Oh, of course, everyone else's camera got screwed up. Okay, well, let's see if we
Things
do this, I
happen.
think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I now owe Dave 404 gold.
Yeah.
And you won't be able to find it, of course.
No, what's gonna happen is
Oh,
he's gonna go looking for it, and there's gonna be a Dino Run game. So, quick question of the party: you guys do realize we have a loot sheet, right? That we've never touched.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna deal with that tonight. Actually, I'm planning on going through it and explaining how to use it, etc., etc. So,
Yeah, please do, because I took one look at it. I'm like, I don't understand what the shares is,
yep, no problem.
and why low 10 only has 6.5.
Basically, when you miss a session, you only get a half share for the night.
I missed a session.
Yes, you did.
When did I miss a session? Oh, was that
second
like
or
the
third
second
week, I
session?
think. Yeah.
Yeah, second session. I see how that works. Okay. What did I do to that night? I remember I had to do something.
Couldn't tell you. Alright, let's see here.
Oh, study for finals. Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll do it.
Yeah. It worked. I got honors, so.
Hey, congratulations.
Yeah.
That's pretty important.
Who cares about a 60-degree calculus? Math. You don't need math at an engineering degree. What are you talking about?
No, of course not.
It's simple geometry.
Who needs math?
I'm amused by how poorly the stream's video of me is.
Was that?
I got to open up the stream.
Every so often it just goes black and white.
Really? Weird.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Lee,
Anyway.
I should actually have you teach me a little bit of Excel and how you do those complicated spreadsheets.
Well, I do know Excel reasonably well. I have to do a lot of it. And plus, a lot of it's just I enjoy programming, so I get into the scripting and stuff like that.
Why is Hyman one with a +1 spike chain attacking?
He's not yet. That was me testing out the attacks. But he will
Really?
be. Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go.
I had to get the monster ready.
Oh shit.
Okay, everything's set up now, I think.
That's not a fun magic missile.
Is my fan too loud?
Nope, can't hear it at all.
I can hear it, but it's within. It's very tolerable.
Okay.
Alright, I think we're ready to go. Cool. So, welcome everyone to Red Rain Pathfinder Planescape campaign. I'm Lee Wilson, your GM. And with us tonight we have James, Trevor, Jeff, Shade, Dave, and Undead. We have a full group tonight. Yay. And when last we left our intrepid adventurers, they had gone through a series of adventures on the plane, well, several planes. They started on the Abyss after getting transported there unknowingly from Sigil. Met some demons, actually met Ibdiel, the diva, rescued him from a bunch of demons, as well as a Beebalith that seemed to have taken its diva spark, or soul, or whatever you want to call it, its spark of divine power. That ended up doing strange things to the Beebalith, and the party chased it. Well, Ibdiel asked the party to go to Elysium to take him there. When they got there, they found that the Beebalith had also gone there. And through a series of tests and quests and all that sort of crap, they ended up helping both the Beebalith and the Diva by essentially combining their two beings into one using the Diva Spark, and the result was Urkal, the black Trox that they've been seeing in their dreams. The people are the I guess the higher ups of Elysium celebrated the victory and gave the heroes a hero's feast, and that's where we left off. Oh, and also gave them some loot. So that's always an important part.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta get paid somehow.
You gotta get paid. That's right. So after that, you guys headed back to Sigil, and you had arrived through the gate and back in near the Great Gymnasium, and that's where we left off.
Well, technically shopping.
Well, no, the shopping is going to happen tonight. I just wanted you guys to be able to do it ahead of time so that we didn't have to take a lot of game time doing it. But the shopping itself will technically happen during tonight's session. You haven't had a chance to do so quite yet.
Yeah.
So, all right. What do you guys want to do first? Anybody you want to contact or do before you head back to the inn or go shopping or whatever?
We gotta let the people at the gym know about the dead guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should
Yeah,
check
they're
in
right
with
next.
my faction too.
Okay. So you guys going to head as a group to the gymnasium, or are you going to split up and go to your various factions? How do you want to do it?
Well, we're already at the gymnasium.
Well, technically you're sort of near it here. You're near the gymnasium. You're not there yet. You came out a door in this building here, basically.
We are close enough to the gymnasium that it's probably a better idea to just go there than anything.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys head to the Great Gymnasium. There you ask around, and Quick Carrie comes out to meet you. And what are you guys going to tell her about what happened? She's very interested to find out, and she's very put off, I guess, by her call, who's with you. In fact, a lot of the people in Sigil, despite rather weird beings being somewhat the norm in Sigil, her call still ends up getting a lot of strange looks. People really aren't sure what to make of him.
But there's a Trox in the Great Gymnasium.
Yeah, but he doesn't have black skin.
So what you're saying is they're racist.
That's exactly it. Oh, shit.
They're perfectly fine with you being a demon or like a murderous psychopath, but if you're black, that's where they draw the line.
I'm pretty sure
It's really
that's not really
American
the.
Trox.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not really the whole point behind it, but you can think what you wish.
No, you thought it for me.
At any rate, Urkal seems somewhat interested in Sigil. Every once in a while, he looks around and kind of nods like he's remembering someplace he's seen before. At any rate, as you ask around, Quick Carrie comes out to meet you and asks you, is very glad to see you and hopes things went well and would definitely be interested in hearing all about it.
I didn't know Quick Query was a ranger from Guild Wars 1.
Is that what that picture's from? That's funny.
Yeah. The very first game, I do believe.
Not surprising. I remember playing that, actually.
It was great.
Yeah, it was a fun game.
I guess Lotan would say, well, we found the person.
Which person?
The
You found Jalkim? Or you found Ibdiel?
both.
Both, okay. Well, that's good to know. How is Jakim? I don't see him with you, or Jalkim. I don't see him with you. And he hasn't returned on his own.
Yeah, you're going to need to send someone out to get him. He didn't make it, I'm afraid. Got about 2 steps and a hop from the portal that we entered, and when we found him, there were shepherds burying his body on a hill. They've marked the grave, and here are some of his belongings if you need proof. But it's literally right outside the gate. If you go through the portal key, you'll be easily able to retrieve him.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, but thank you for at least finding out what happened to him.
He was killed by a beebolith.
Really? The same beebolith that you met in the Abyss?
Yes, a beebolith that had somehow
Small
gained
person.
access upon the lands of Elysium.
Well, it's the same beebolith that took him through the gate. If like remember, he was fighting the beebolith and it like impaled him, and then they ran through the portal. That's how they entered.
Yeah, we knew it was a beebolith. We just didn't know if it was the same one that you met in the Abyss. It turns out that it was. Though, huh?
It was. It was.
Well, I'm. So tell me all about it. Tell me what happened. You guys can tell her what you wish, or just tell me what you're leaving out if you don't wish to tell her everything.
And Lotan. Starting good with the Lotan rolls, boys. Let's go.
You know what? Jasmine will have a... Actually, have I rolled the d20? Should I roll the d20?
It's still the same day. I don't think you have to.
Okay.
Maybe I should try and come up with a story that doesn't include the part where the beebolith turned into the black monster behind us.
Oh no, guys, we totally don't have to do that. This person looks totally trustworthy. Lotan says
for this one, and unfortunately I can't come up with a story that would be under 20 minutes. So I'll just say that I start to spin my own tale about how we traveled across the plains of what was essentially heaven, seeking out this horrible monstrosity as he laid waste to inns and like caravans and attacking those different people. We were given a quest to find a jewel that only a phoenix has, and water that was guarded by those, I guess, phase beasts or whatever the hell they were. And we had to combine together in order to finally defeat this horrible monstrosity. Now, keep in mind, I leave out the part where he was combined with the angel to create the Trox.
Yeah, you're leaving out quite a bit of stuff, actually, but that's okay. She's kind of reading between the lines. So I notice you have a couple new people with you, and she looks at Trox and Drake, and you're missing Moira.
You know what? What actually did happen to Moira's character? Did we ever decide?
Her character, what was the situation with that? I'm willing to say that she never existed.
Well, yeah, we could say she never existed. We could say she just decided to stay on Elysium because she loved the place so much.
Either way, I mean...
Like, Elysium's a great place.
It is a great place.
Unless Sarah is planning on coming back anytime soon, I don't really see a reason to give her...
She still has not contacted me or anything, so I have no idea what happened to her.
Yeah,
I would say don't kill her off then, just leave her on Elysium.
Yeah, no, I wasn't planning on killing her off.
Alright. Well, in regards to the Trox, we found him on that plane, actually, trying to... he was working with some of the monks, actually, that helped us defeat the beebolith. I mean, despite his imposing figure, he's actually a pretty nice guy.
Are you lying intentionally? This is out of character. Or
intentionally?
Yeah.
Why are we lying? This guy does look like a nice guy. What are you talking about?
Well,
no, because that's not how you found
his imposing figure, he's a nice guy, so that's true.
No. I'm talking
kind of helping the monks in order to bring himself back to life. So
this is out of character.
Yeah,
I know.
I believe.
Yeah, so I'm trying to say this is diplomacy. It's not a bluff.
Okay. All right. So you're telling her that you basically found Urkal in the monastery?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Anybody else disputing that story or saying differently?
Yeah.
No.
Syndra wanted to say a few things.
Well, yeah, she's definitely interested in talking to Syndra since you're actually the faction member that she's the contact for, so... And she asks you to kind of tell things in your own story, and maybe there's more details that Mara might have left out.
Something very curious about this creature, this Beebalith, was it kind of looks at the party and then back to her. It had some sort of intelligence or greater intelligence, almost like it was self-aware of it being this demonic creature, and it wanted to, almost as crazy as it sounds, it wanted to not be evil anymore. We think it may have used one of the Cypher members to gain access to Elysium.
Yeah, we're pretty sure that's correct.
By walking through. Yes, but this thing seemed to have some sort of intelligence about it, to where it did not want to be what it was anymore. As crazy as that sounds.
So wait, you basically just told her everything that I was trying to keep out?
No. I just said that it had a higher intelligence. I didn't say any of the details whatsoever.
He didn't inform her of the fact that it is now our Trox friend. I'm not going to inform her of that either.
Good idea.
It seemed like it may have been its goal to traveling to Elysium was to somehow tear away the demonic influence of which it was birthed. As crazy as that sounds, I have a hint, a small hint, that it could possibly be a factor. But that's just me, and you know how we Cyphers are. We just go with our gut, our instinct.
Ibdiel did describe that the Diva Spark went into the Beebalith. Perhaps it affected it somehow. That is fascinating. Never heard of anything like that. So what happened to Ibdiel and the Beebalith eventually?
Well, unfortunately, we weren't able to save Ibdiel, but we were able to avenge their deaths by killing the Beebalith.
Okay. That's good to know. Rather sad about Ibdiel. That is a true loss to the multiverse. So despite the Diva Spark, the Beebalith ended up being evil in the end anyway, huh?
It's hard to tell at that time. He seemed to be in a frenzy.
He was more confused than anything.
Very chaotic.
Well, kind of a sad.
As for the
resolution
Diva,
of this.
though, don't you think that since the Diva lost his spark, he didn't deserve to have that power in the first place if he couldn't protect it?
Certainly one way of looking at it. I don't know the answer myself.
I don't agree with that, but I can't argue it at the moment.
Well, it must have been the god's fates that he passed.
Well, in any
Jasmine will chuckle to that particular one. Slight disbelief.
In any case, you were promised a reward for helping Ibdiel, and the faction has decided to help pay you for this. So she takes out a small pouch, and in it are 6 gems. Each one is worth about 500 gold. And she hands them to Undead, and she says, "Split these between your party as you wish."
5 gems?
6.
6.
Okay, 6 gems.
Mm-hmm.
Hands out the gems to each person.
All right.
Cool.
And so you did. You did.
They're all the same color, right? Doesn't
yeah,
matter.
they're all the same type of gem.
Okay.
You did end up returning Jalkim's equipment, though, right? The belt of giant strength and the longsword +1 keen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought the +1 keen was the
Yeah, you're
cold
right.
iron weapon.
Yeah, you're right. It's a regular +1 longsword that he had. But he
Yeah.
had a belt of giant strength as well.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Lotan don't need that.
Fair enough.
He's got a better belt. Or he's going to get a better belt.
All right then. We will be in touch. In the meantime, we have no missions for you, so you may do as you wish.
Thank you. I say we go shopping.
Yeah. Well, would you look at that? There's a grand bazaar right down the road.
All right, so let's go over the loot tracker.
Okay.
Everybody, go ahead and go to this URL and open up the loot tracker so I can explain it.
I need permission, by the way.
Do you? You shouldn't.
Yeah.
All right, here, let me fix that. Loot tracker. And who was speaking again?
Shade.
Okay.
My email is stupid. You should.
Not displayed on
Yeah,
live
no.
stream.
I'm not.
Probably not.
No, I'm not.
For both
That is
practical reasons and because it is really dumb.
actually, you do have access.
It...
Your email starts with DP, right?
Oh, it's that one.
It starts with DP. I wonder what it is.
Not what you think.
Okay.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
When is it ever not in the gutter is a better question.
It is a very good question, yes.
Okay, so first thing you'll notice is each of you has a column on this sheet, basically across the top or near the top here, and on the side here is all the loot that you found. Each item is listed individually, unless if there are multiple things of the same type. It just lists the number of them here.
I don't see any player names, so how do I know?
It's just character names.
Oh, I see up there. They're
Yeah.
not. Okay, I was looking at the wrong.
Okay. So what happens? And basically, for every session that you're here, you get a full share. And every session that your character is here, but you're not, you get a half share. And if you're not here at all and your character's not here, then no shares, of course. So the shares work out to what I've got up at the top. And if your character is interested in any of the items, okay, so the number, it says undistributed monetary there. That is the total value that you would get with no modifiers, because nobody's rolled their diplomacy or bargaining or anything with merchants yet. But that would be the total value that you get if you sold everything. Okay, so if you want to claim something or are interested in it, go down to your column and cross-reference it with the item. Say for example, Lotan was interested in the longsword. I know he's not, but say he was. He would put an I in that column. And that lets everyone know that he's interested in the item. Okay. And if multiple people are interested in the same item, then you guys can bid. C means that you're carrying the item until we actually divvy it up.
Now, C with the star means you really want to carry the item, but if it's got a star and a half moon,
No.
I'm just kidding.
No,
So what does P mean then?
nothing that I know of. No, it's just I and C. If there are multiple items, like say you wanted both potions of cure moderate wounds, you would put something like I2. That means you're interested in two of them. Or if you were just interested in one, you'd put I1, and then somebody else, there would be one left for other people to bid on without conflict. Okay, so when everyone is marked what they're interested in, you guys can roll off or decide who gets it, however you want. And I will mark. I'll change that to a 1 for whoever gets it, or 2, or however many they took. So that what that does is that means that the item is no longer being sold. You'll notice that the undistributed monetary went down as I did that.
How come my loot tracker is not changing?
Don't know. You might want to reload. As in, you can't make any entries, or what?
Like, I remember last time, like, we could view live changes to it.
Yeah, you should be able to view live changes. Yeah, you might want to reload. Okay, so
if I put an eye on the Mithril Chain shirt, why is it only 427.5? I'm doing math wrong.
Nope. Okay, so you don't get full value when you sell things. If you go over to net value, which is like column W, I think, that is the total. That's the net value that you get after selling the item, and that's with no modifiers. You haven't rolled for merchant skill or anything like that yet. So let's say when you guys go to sell stuff, you guys should decide who's going to sell stuff, and give me your best skill of either diplomacy, bluff, or profession merchant. Okay, and then I enter that.
I can do 2 of those.
Huh?
I can do 2 of those.
Okay, well, the highest number is the one you want. The highest total skill.
Okay.
Okay. So, what is your bluff? +8 or +13?
+13.
Okay.
For her.
Does anybody have a higher?
For Mara.
Does anybody have a higher skill of diplomacy, bluff, or profession merchant than +13?
Let me see.
No. Lotan does, but he has the voice of a banshee, so it's like a -20 modifier on the end. So you know how that goes.
All right.
Mine's the same thing. I'll let him do it though.
Okay. So Mara is going to sell with her bluff skill using a 13. Then Mara would roll a d20. And then I decide the merchant skill. And depending on who you're selling it to, but in general, a merchant skill is, depending on where you sell it, is probably going to be around 10, though. Okay. So each of you would roll a d20.
Wait, why are we all rolling d20s?
Nope, just Mara and the merchant.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't I just use the d20 that's already included in that roll I did?
You could. So you rolled an 8?
Yeah.
All right. All right, so you notice the contested difference is 8. That means you won by 8. That means the net value is going to go up by a small amount. See, notice that the Mithril Chain shirt was 427.5 before. Now it's 475.
Whoa! So you mean I have to pay more for it if I want it from the party?
If we sell it, we gain that much
more
money.
I see.
If you claim it, then it doesn't get sold, and it doesn't count against anybody's shares. It just doesn't go into the shares.
Okay.
So here's one thing I would like to ask you guys: never modify anything except your own columns here. Don't modify any of the rest of the spreadsheet.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
There's all kinds of formulas and stuff in there. I think I've got it protected so you can't, but just in case I don't, please don't modify any of it.
Can I get a copy of this?
Sure.
I think you have it so protected that I'm not allowed to edit it.
You should be able to edit at least your column.
I can't even click on
Really?
the...
Okay.
Where the heck did I put that?
All right, let me see if I can fix that.
There it is.
So E15 to E
How much? How much was that gem worth that we just received?
500 each.
That we just received 500.
Yeah, I've already got them marked in the. Oh, actually, I miscalculated that. Should be 3,000 total. Okay. There we go.
500 gold.
Yeah, but gems. I mean, it's not. It's not 500 gold. It's whatever you sell it for, which is for gems is reasonably close. It's like a 90% value, I think, but it's not quite 100%. Although it can be. You can actually get higher than 100% depending on how much you beat the roll by.
Okay.
Okay, so you should have permission, James. If you can't, then your sheet isn't loading correctly again. Let me make sure that you have permissions in general here. Yep, you have full edit permissions, and you have. And the protected areas should be editable by you. All right. Well, for now, just let me know if you're interested in anything, and I'll mark it for you. We'll after the game we'll deal with the tech details.
One of the potions of cure moderate wounds is what I'm interested in.
Okay. Oh, there's also a party tab. So if you guys don't want to sell the item but just keep it in party loot for anybody's use, this is useful for potions of healing and wands of restoration, that sort of thing. If you go down to the bottom, see how there's different tabs or sheets. There's main, party, tables, and subcat down at the bottom there. If you click to the party page, there's a whole page where you guys can mark party loot.
Yeah, so like you can carry the potions of cure moderate wounds, but I don't think you have to buy them from the party because no one's going to stop you from using it if you need it.
Yeah. In that case, just put it in party loot. That way, it doesn't count against anyone's shares, nor does it count against your interested item value or anything like that. So.
Yeah, just take it out of that sheet and put it into this sheet and say that you're carrying them.
That's fine. If you guys want to do that, that's fine.
In that case, I'll do this.
I put it in this. Who's carrying it?
I'm carrying one of those.
For party loot, it doesn't really matter too much. Sometimes it does, depending on the item.
I don't know if any of you guys are getting it, but like Lotan's getting a bag of holding. So if we're really not too worried about little items, I don't think.
Okay.
Okay, so all right, so those are going into party loot, so those go away from this treasure. And all right, so it looks like nobody's contesting any of the items, although somebody is interested in. Mara, you marked art that we don't have that you're interested in.
Oh, no, hang on, we do. We have that one picture from the angel.
Yeah, but
that
was
you
yours.
got specifically.
Yeah, that was already yours.
So we carried for that one.
Yeah, I didn't even put that in party loot.
Oh.
All right, so Torianis, unless anybody objects, the ring of invisibility is going to you.
All right. I thought I already took that.
You were holding it, but I don't think that you
until you guys divvy the loot officially.
You can have it. I was just gonna.
I have the
invisibly.
If you're interested in it, mark it with an I so that we can roll off for it.
I mean, if he needs it, I mean, I don't have any. That was like my main defense. That's why I had it. You know, I don't have AC. I can't fly. You know, I don't really. If he wants it though, that's fine.
Wouldn't be at the front anyway, though.
Yeah.
You guys can either roll off or decide. It's up to you guys how you want to do it.
Truth be told, there's advantages and disadvantages to you both having it. Torianis can use it more effectively because he has spells that don't remove the invisibility because he focuses more on buff and control spells.
Yep.
But you have less AC, as you said, and less mobility options, so it's a stronger defensive. It's more effective on you defensively, but Torianis can use it for longer.
Yeah, but I won't have an escape option if I'm like in a bad situation.
If you want it, take it. That's fine.
What's Torianis's AC and like how tough is he HP wise?
I am AC 19 and 47 hit points.
All right. I'm AC 14 and 37 hit points.
Okay.
Let's give it to the sorceress.
All right.
Okay.
Fine.
So mark
Just
that
know
with a
that
1. And
I mean, I already had it written down, but if he needed it, I don't care. But I did want to have some sort of escape. So
when I mark
if
it
you're
with
cool
a
with that, Torianis, that is greatly appreciated.
So when I mark it like that, with an actual number, it becomes yours. And I'm assuming no one else is contesting the Mithril chain shirt that Lotan wanted.
Mine's technically better now.
All right, so Lotan, that's yours. That means that remaining after selling everything at that point, everybody gets the value that is listed in the undistributed monetary as just pure gold.
Did you post this on our Discord?
The link to it, yeah.
It's also in Roll20. It's if you go to General and then Miscellaneous at the very bottom, there's Notes Loot Bag. It's in there as well.
Yep.
I'm using my. Nah, it's okay. I got it.
Just so you know, Dev, I'm gonna want. Would it be possible to get that enchanted? That Mithril chain shirt?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay, because I had already bought a Mithril chain shirt out of game, but if I could use the one that we got from the story,
Technically,
make more sense.
I think that it has to be masterwork for you to enchant it, but
Mithril shirts are always considered masterwork.
Okay.
Any Mithril item is always masterwork.
Okay. Then in that case, yes, it's enchantable.
Okay.
All right. So everybody mark down the loot that you got from the undistributed monetary. I can read it off if anybody can't see the sheet. Or if it's not updating for you. Here, why don't I just...
I figured out what was wrong. I went in through the drive and then was just viewing it, and it popped up in a little...
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you don't do it that way. All right.
Yeah, once I actually saw the link went that way, we were
Okay.
good.
So what happens at that point is, once you guys have marked down your treasure, I move the value up to overall monetary value that you guys have gotten. And so this is like an overall record for all time, over all the times that you guys divvy loot.
Yeah, we can see who's being a hog.
Exactly.
Yeah, Syndra.
Oh, come on now. How much money are we getting from selling this stuff here? Let's see here.
Honestly, we have a lot of money now.
Where's the shares at? Let's see here.
So, quick question for you, Dev. So that 475, because I'd already calculated when I purchased a Mithril chain shirt already, so I would just take the price of a Mithril chain shirt and subtract that 475, and that would be the money I saved from getting it from the party, as opposed to buying it on the open market.
No, that shirt is yours. You don't pay anything for it.
Oh,
It just comes out of the shares that everyone gets.
So how much gold is everybody getting from selling the remainders?
Not a whole lot of anything. Woohoo!
You started with a vastly more money than I did. Or any of us who were there at level 3.
I didn't go after any of those items.
Yeah. If I remove the cost of having to buy the Mithril chain shirt, then I get about 3,000 some.
Sweet.
Okay, I'm going to...
I also don't need to owe money to Dave, apparently.
I love how you said that with just the slightest hint of disdain. I don't have to owe money to Dave.
I don't... One of my role-playing, I was constantly in debt. It was not a fun thing.
Okay, and now that you guys have divvied up loot, basically the shares start over again, and everybody will get a full share for this session as you gain loot, etc.
Okay. How much remainder is everyone getting from the stuff?
For Syndra, 732.
Okay, I'm gonna give Torianis my 732 share worth.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Shares.
Well, that's what you do. What you do with it beyond this sheet is up to you. I don't keep track of that.
I'm telling him in character.
All right.
Because we're all walking to the market, right?
Yeah.
So after we have that discussion, she's gonna put a bag of gold in your hand, and then cup your hands with hers and say, "Thank you for believing in. Thank you for what's the word? Thank you for giving me protection. I guess is the word. And I want you to have this, and also I want you to have this." And she reaches somewhere and pulls out the gem, and she also puts that on top of the bag.
Okay, are you talking about the gem that's worth like 10,000 gold pieces, or are you talking about the gem that's worth 500? Because there's a big difference.
The one that we just got.
Okay.
The 500 one.
Okay.
So
Just
Torianis
make sure you're
has
taking the right gem.
500. Torianis has 500 plus 720 gold from Syndra for his faith in, for his sacrifice. I don't know the word for it, but I'll probably figure it out in 10 minutes. But she gives you that.
It's basically payment for letting you do invisible shenanigans later.
All right. So now that we have loot divvied up, you guys can go ahead and do your shopping. There are. This is judging by how long it's probably going to, or how much you're buying. I suspect it's going to take you a couple days. So after the first day of shopping, I have a little cutscene for you, but
A cutscene.
yeah, essentially.
Is it a quick time event?
No.
But I gotta press F to pay respects, man.
So there are four locations that I've marked on the map that are basically shops. The first one is Tivum's Antiquities, and then there's Baranto's Map Shop, and then, or I guess there's only 3 stores that I've got. The Parted Veil Bookshop, which is over here, I think, somewhere. Where is it? But in any case, wherever they are on the map, if you see like a little map pin or something, if you shift double left click on it, it should bring up a window with the description of the place, and you can see what they sell, etc., etc. Do me a favor, I had to make these editable by everyone in order to make it work this way, so please don't move them or delete them.
Alrighty.
So what does Toriana say after that display?
Oh, thank you very much. Anything I can do to be of help to the purpose of the party? Oh,
Well, I wanted to repay you for your sacrifice. And also, to be honest, I did feel bad about setting you on fire back when you were going berserk, so... but anyways, I appreciate your friendship and your sacrifice. Thank you.
Wait, someone set you on
That's not something you hear a
fire.
sorcerer say very often. I'm sorry for setting you on fire.
yeah.
There's a story behind that.
It
Well,
was funny.
To be clear, Torianis, I'm not saying in the future you couldn't become art. I'm just saying at that moment, I did not have your consent to make you art. But in the future, if you would like to, just give me your consent. That's all I'm saying, dude. Okay?
As long as it doesn't damage me too much, I am resistant to fire, so... you could like set a hand on fire. That probably wouldn't hurt.
All right. So you guys shop through the day. You probably meet T-Bum and probably head to Baranta's map shop a bit. There's other shops that I haven't gotten to on the map yet, but I mean, there's weapons and armor shops. There's miscellaneous magic item shops. There's all kinds of shops on there all over Sigil. But as I get free time, I'll add them to the map. But for now, you guys basically end up doing your shopping, and you meet back at the inn that night.
I would just like to say before we go further, I have not bought anything since the very beginning, and I've been saving all my gold.
Well, you should have fair bit at this point.
And I'm getting two items.
Oh no!
And now I have 0 currency because I'm buying 2 items, and I gave the rest to Torianis. So I'm buying I don't know if everyone wants to say what they're buying, but I'm buying a belt of dexterity, incredible dexterity, +4.
Nice.
And my cooler item is I'm buying a lesser rod of maximize.
Oh, very nice.
Ooh, yay.
So, where is your braces of armor, ring of deflection, amulet of natural armor? Misses 14 AC.
My AC is...
They are to be done later. That's what I'm
Well,
hearing.
when you build a wizard or sorcerer, people on the stream watching later on YouTube or something, we all know the best defense is to not be seen or be out of range, not to have armor. So that's what I'm counting on. So.
Oh god, Lotan.
Good luck
What?
with that.
I just seen the Discord.
I have a spiffy new headband.
That's why I was upset earlier that I couldn't get the right size of thing. I just saw that face and I knew what I had to do.
All right.
That's great. Oh man, now I gotta make one for me. Using my character's face.
Did
I
you
already
share
know
that with
exactly.
with the Twitch so everyone can see it?
How do you want me to do that?
No, I mean like the things
Give me a
that
second.
you had drawn up.
That's funny.
Yeah, I can actually add these to the handouts for next week if you guys want. If you guys make these for yourselves.
I've got a bunch more too. I'm just waiting to use them.
Oh no.
Nice. I'm definitely gonna do that. For next
Also, your
time.
Twitch link doesn't work.
No, it
Well,
does.
duh.
It deleted it because you're not
No.
supposed to do links.
Which is why I did the replace Discord app with dot
Yeah.
in parentheses.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Anyway.
how to allow links here, actually. Anyway, I'll figure it out later. Okay, so you guys gather back at the inn that night. You guys are still staying at the Ubiquitous Wayfarer. And Urkal says he would like to speak with all of you. And there's some information he needs to impart before you go too much further.
Can I say that I'm terrified to go through the door of the inn? I have bad nightmares about that one.
Who knows where you end up, right?
Okay, just make sure you don't got any weird crap in your pants and we'll be fine.
Well, just don't have anything that you don't know what it does, basically.
Do we have anything where we don't know what it does?
Not that you know of.
I
Few
don't know.
party
someone
members.
gave me
Well, that's the
yeah.
problem! We need to know!
Anyway,
Hmm.
yes, sir. Yes, Urquell. As I continue to fail to remember my voice.
All right. Oh, I had a whole had a whole handout ready for getting back to Sigil and what happens. Oh well. I forgot to read it. No big
It
deal.
starts raining platinum
late now.
pieces.
Too late now. At any rate, Urkal basically says that now that we have a quiet moment to talk, there is some information that you should know about what I am and why all of you are connected. All of you know that I am connected to the god Regathiel. I'm pretty sure that you figured that out by now. And to be honest, I don't know too much more than that myself. My memories are not all there right now. As time goes on, I hope to regain more of my past, but what I do know is that I am a remnant of Regathiel, but not from this multiverse.
Oh, we're doing the Marvel now, are we?
No, I am the remnant of a paradox, where the universe split. And this is why I believe that Regathiel in this universe is having issues. But at this point, that's all I really know, and I'm not very clear on how all that works right now, or what the paradox was, or how I came to be. Unfortunately, that is all I know. Regathiel right now is still alive to a degree, but he is fading, and that is a lot of what the red rain and red mist and static that you guys have experienced is about. It is his divine power splitting between the universes and modifying this one against his will.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
No, it's in fact given.
If the river splits enough, it becomes a stream, a brook, and then nothing.
In fact, if this continues the way it is, it will spread into other things, and the paradox will destroy not only the other universe, but this one as well.
And that's the moment our characters realize they're just part of a game.
They accidentally come to this world.
Yeah, to kill us, a la Deadpool.
Why you were involved, I'm not sure. As best I can tell, you are also remnants, or your souls have some connection to Regathiel, or what happened in the other universe. I'm not sure.
Perhaps there are some sort of higher powers guiding us, almost controlling us.
The only one I know of that is involved at that level has been me. And that only in a very limited way.
Not the Lady of Pain, and Low-10 will say that. We are in a private area, right?
Yeah, well, you're in the inn. You're in the common room. It's not that private, honestly, no. But you found a relatively quiet corner and are talking.
Okay.
So basically, we found the corner booth tucked behind, the little knee wall.
I mean, if we want extra privacy, I can enclose it. That's always an option with kinetic cover.
Yeah, but then do we really want the owners wondering why they have, rocks suddenly appearing in their inn?
No, not rocks, water.
That makes it even worse. They'll be scared of water damage.
I think we'll be okay. Besides, I don't like the idea of being caged in water. So
You're not stuck. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
I think the whole inn would.
I should have made that a Lotan face.
The whole inn, I think, would turn into a sauna if you made a little box of water around me. So I don't know about that. Hey, actually, that's a good business idea. Write that down. Sauna tavern. People would be really thirsty, do good business.
My water's not for drinking. At least I don't think it is. I've never tried.
What you may not know is that, and I don't know how much you have discovered of how the planes work, in Mount Celestia in particular, but Regathiel is the ruler of the first plane of Mount Celestia. He is each of the planes of Mount Celestia has a Imperial that rules it. He is known as the General or the Vengeance, the Gatekeeper, essentially, that guards the gates to heaven, which is the first plane of Mount Celestia. And you may perhaps have heard rumors recently about how the gates of heaven are weakened. And that is because Regathiel is no longer able to devote his full attention to them. He must fight off the paradox that is consuming him. And thus, heaven right now is weakened.
So I say let's go find whoever is damaging heaven and take him and pull him in for his crime.
Well, it's not. Well, it may be a person. I don't know. What I do know is that the being or beings responsible for this are not part of this universe, and I don't know of any way to get to the universe where the paradox actually happened.
Well, what you gotta do is you gotta go and kill all the heroes and the villains, then you gotta kill the swamp thing.
No.
And fight Taskmaster first.
No, we have to. The only thing that I've been able to come up with is that we must assemble the Crown of Heaven and disconnect this universe from the one that had the paradox. This, of course, is not going to be easy. But this is where the missions that I gave you came in. Each one of those missions is the prophecy that describes how to gain one of the gems of the crown. The last mission, of course, being to climb the highest mountain, and that is where you will have to reach the highest or the top layer of Mount Celestia. Yeah, I don't know if you know your stream went off on dead, or your camera.
Yeah, so let's start at the bottom of the mountain and just start investigating everything odd.
I have a question. Have you considered just getting all the gold and platinum together and just buying a new Crown of Heaven? It's 150,000 gold.
I wish it were that simple.
Is it actually? Is there an item called that?
It's like one of the most expensive items in the game. That's why I know of it.
I didn't even know there was such an item, actually.
It's like literally, I think, like the most expensive item.
No, this is not the same thing. He says that there may be another item called that, but this is this is a unique artifact that has not been assembled since the universe was created.
Yeah, you're good.
So it's probably still the most expensive item once you put value to it.
One would guess, yeah.
Just imagine this pawn shop thing. So this thing was never created. It was not created until the beginning of the universe and hasn't been touched since then. They give you 550.
It was part of the creation of the universe and was split when the universe was created. It has never been put together again since.
Why has no one ever put it back together if it's that powerful?
It requires AA batteries, and nobody has those yet.
They haven't been invented yet, so
not many know
Excuse
about it.
me. There's at least one planet on the prime material plane that has AA batteries.
but they're not any good. They're like those crappy.
Okay,
like,
yeah.
X-brand kind.
They're like shitty 1940s AA batteries, but they're still AA batteries. Or no, wait, not 1940s. I lied. 1900 batteries. I guess they didn't have AA then.
They had them like in the 1800s, I think, just not in the AA style. Yeah, hell, they had solar power. Well, one guy came up with solar power in Egypt, I think it was, in the 1800s, and people thought it was crazy.
Yeah, but they also shaved their eyebrows off at the cat. The house died. So
I'm not saying that they were right. I'm just saying.
Fun fact.
Yep.
Anyway,
in any case, the reason it's never been put together is, one, almost no one knew about it, and two, no one has known how or what it would do. Maybe some of the higher gods or maybe some of the Imperials may have, but they've never had a reason to put it together. In fact, each of the Outer Planes has a similar artifact that was involved in the creation of the universe. Each of the Inner Planes as well, in fact.
Did we miss that when we went to the other plane?
What do you mean, did you miss it?
I don't remember bringing back an artifact when we came back from...
You didn't. You haven't found it yet.
Oh, so we should probably go back there. Or, no.
The pieces are in the locations described in the missions that I gave.
So one of the pieces is located in, like, sea beyond your sight?
Yes.
All right. Now, just
That
in
makes sense.
theory, if somebody evil were to get hold of this entire completed crown, what would happen?
Pray to RNGesus.
It would either shatter the crown, which could shatter Mount Celestia altogether and destroy it to oblivion, or it would do nothing. I don't know. Maybe they could.
Okay, but is one of the is that a requirement of the crown to be good?
Well,
in a sense,
your beliefs are going to come into this. Right now, Regathiel is his alignment, of course, matches his plane. He is a part of the plane. Your actions may change that. Your decisions may change that. How you do these missions and how you resolve them may change the face of Mount Celestia.
Wait, so
Can I do a sense motive check on everyone in the inn that's around us?
Can I do a sense motive check on the Trox?
Okay. All right, so Drake, you do a sense motive on everyone around you. Strangely, no one seems to be listening. Lotan, you do a sense motive on Urkal, and you get the feeling he's being completely truthful.
So what you're saying is that if it comes down to a Lotan roll, Mount Celestial will break, is what you're saying.
So then don't roll.
You know how Lotan does his rolls.
Hey, it's depending. Sometimes he's awesome.
Well,
I know, but the problem is it's either 110% awesome or 110% crap.
Unless your decisions are as chaotic as the result of your actions, then it shouldn't come into play. It's your decisions that matter, not your roles.
Lotan doesn't understand the concept of Lotan rolls, so he wouldn't. That was out of character.
Right? No, that's why I said the results of your actions, of your attempts at doing things.
So we are heading to Mount Celestial, and we are going to be investigating what is tearing it apart or causing interference from another version of Mount Celestial. I'm down.
My recommendation.
I'm just going to grab a keg and actually let's go.
My recommendation right now would be to not embark directly on these missions. As strange as that may sound, you are not Though you have been given some divine spark recently, you are
We
still
are
not
not powerful enough.
powerful or experienced enough to solve some of these yet. And I would recommend not only getting more experience, but honing your morals. Figuring out how you really view your life and how you really want things to be. Practice, so to speak, for the decisions that matter.
So a question I would have to him is, or you might be able to actually, out of character, he might have already mentioned this. So why isn't he calling on the A team? Why is he calling on like the L team?
Because we happen to be trapped within this paradox.
You are the A team, the B team, the C team, and everything through the Z team. You are all the.
But what about teams 1 through 16?
You are the only teams that are possible for this.
So you mean we're every single team in the hexadecimal system?
Yes.
Shit.
That's our destiny.
You are the only ones
That's
capable of putting together the crown of heaven.
Our destinies are tied to this crown.
That is correct.
So Lotan will say something along the lines of, "Oh, well, that's all well and good, but what is a crown?"
Well, the crown of heaven, who knows what its physical shape looks like? Whether it's an actual crown or whether it's some energy out in space, who knows? You'll find out as you go, I assume.
Okay, for who's got a fan blowing on their mic? that's
Yeah, I think that was undead. All right, yeah, it's gone now.
Thank you. Yeah. No, like Lotan would say something like, "Oh, it'd be all right if we knew what we were looking for," but then again, I guess he had said that there's really no point in looking for it. Just go do PC bullshit until you find something.
The fan's back. Sorry, undead. All right. One thing I found is maybe if you put the fan on the other side and it blows into the part of your mic that's not listening, it may help.
Sorry to set up that way.
Yep. At any rate, for right now, though, I recommend that you practice and figure out how you really want to view the universe for when it really matters. You are, of course, free to do as you wish, but that would be what I recommend. No, I wouldn't say that to you.
Is there a faction for RNGesus?
Chaos Text, maybe? The completely chaotic faction?
Yeah.
The one that you had a fun time arguing with.
Yeah.
You know what? Lotan still isn't sure what a potato is, so he's not too keen on going back and trying to figure that out. Also, I don't think they would pray to RNGesus. I don't even know if they pray.
They might.
Pointless.
They might today. They probably wouldn't tomorrow.
Yeah, they might today. I need a little more. I need something a little more solid, you know.
Fair enough. Understandable. All right. So at that point, Urkel says, "I have told you all that I know at this time. I will be in touch when I learn more, or when you are ready for more."
How will you be in touch?
And with that, he disappears in a red haze.
He's Lotan. He will just figure it out. No, wait.
Oh, no. I'm Lotan. He is not Lotan.
No, I'm
He
Lotan.
Oh, god damn it. There's more xenosex.
Can I vote we just get Lotan drunk for the night?
Let's get Lotan drunk for the night.
Why you want to get Lotan drunk for the night?
Because it'd be funny.
No, it wouldn't. You guys do realize getting Lotan drunk is not an easy feat.
Yeah.
He's got like the constitution of an ogre, so. Actually, no, he's got a constitution of a dragon at this point.
Yeah, but he also has the rolls of Lotan.
Shit, you got me there, boys.
Anyway, if we're making this a new day, I have something to do.
Yep, you guys go to bed at that point or do whatever, but next morning arrives uneventfully.
I am not feeling crappy.
Nope, you guys are all healed up and all that stuff at this point, so you're free to go about and do what you wish.
So, do we ever figure out which location each one of the missions is directly related to?
Nope.
Or is that still... Yeah.
There's no point in even trying.
Oh, no, it's certainly worthwhile to research them. You might very well be able to figure out more information about them, yeah.
Yeah. So,
well, one of them was to climb the highest mountain, right?
Yeah.
So why don't we just research which plane has the highest mountain of all time?
Oh, that's
Would
easy.
that be Mount Celestial?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Mount Celestial.
So let's go to Mount Celestial.
there are other things too. I think we should look at all our options. Now, James, this is going to sound really, really weird, but there's this great invention on Sigil called Google.
Yeah,
And Lowtown just absolutely loves it.
Loves it.
They've got these little coconuts with like feathers on them. It's great.
Skulls.
Skulls, yeah, the skulls aren't so good, but the coconuts, some decent lizard folk tribal art there.
All right, so in the morning, James, you head to the prison and check out the wanted boards.
The prison.
Yep.
I will be heading to the madhouse.
Okay.
The gatehouse.
All right. You go there, and as you get there, you're met at the gate by a person that you've never met before. This person.
Miss Nem.
Yep, this is Nem. She looks at you appraisingly as you approach, her eyes hard and cynical. Don't rattle your bone box at me, Burke. I was ordered to be your contact in the faction, but we both know it's all going to pandemonium in a handbasket anyway. Ask your questions, I'll be the dutiful little elf princess and answer what I can, but don't expect it to make a difference.
I'm not seeing that pop up.
You can look on the stream. No, it's not for everyone. It's only for him, I think. But if you really want to take a look at
actually, that's right. Yeah, because it's only visible in his journal.
You can look on the stream if you want to see what she looks like. And
I'm seeing it on Twitch, but I can't read anything.
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry about that.
I'm curious about the info that that our faction has. Could you possibly lead the way there?
What kind of info?
Oh, planes, portals to them.
I recommend a bookstore.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does the Chaos faction even keep records?
Well, they're not actually chaotic. That would be the Chaos decks.
Yeah.
Bleakers are more. What's the word I'm looking for?
Nihilists?
No, nihilists. Yeah, they just don't care.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, like, what's the point of storing all information if it's all pointless anyways?
Yeah, exactly. They really don't have much information that they store, in all honesty. But you'll learn that as you question her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she recommends a bookstore, not bothering her. And then she kind of walks off.
Yeah.
Expecting you to
Bundle of
follow.
Rose is that one. Oh, okay, there we go.
Says you can follow if you want. I'm supposed to show you around, but don't expect much. Don't matter anymore.
I would be following around with a generally fake smile, just
okay.
Playing up the character that I've been playing up for 40 years.
All right. So basically, she spends a day in the what is it? The lower district, I think, the Madhouse district. She spends part of her time at the soup kitchens, part of her time, talking with people on the street. To be honest, being relatively helpful to people. Although no one thanks her for it, of course. And she doesn't really seem to expect any thanks. As soon as she helps one person, she pretty much just walks away. So that's pretty much what she spends her day doing. Are you going to follow her around? Kind of
Yeah.
learn? All right.
Just observing.
Yep. All right. All right. So James, you head to the prison and start checking out the wanted boards. There's a whole. Of course, the Mercy Killers have a whole big. Actually, no. This would be the Hardheads, the harmonium that keeps the wanted posters. I think it's hard. Let me make sure of that. Yeah. The harmonium is the one that keeps the wanted records and things like that. It's the Mercy Killers who enforce the justice once the guards have brought them to prison. But in any case, there is a long list of criminals and people who are wanted for justice, and of course the what justice means seems to vary from person to person and why they're wanted. But if they're on this board, you get the impression that neither the Hardheads nor the Mercy Killers really care why. If they're on this board, they're there to be hunted and dealt with.
I'm gonna take some paper and, jot down all the information.
All right. You do so.
I'm guessing this is gonna take me the better part of a day.
A couple hours, probably.
Okay.
Anybody else doing anything?
Not sure. I'll let everyone else decide first.
Is there a temple to Nethys in this town somewhere?
No, there are no temples to any gods in Sigil, except for Eoskar, and that one's been decimated.
The gods can't even enter Sigil.
Worship temples to gods, etc., are torn down pretty much by the lady or her minions. So the answer is no, there isn't.
Okay, then.
Anybody else?
No, I'm just following along, basically.
Yeah, Lotan doesn't really have much to do. He would, I guess, well, there's nothing to guard, nowhere to be. I guess he'd just kind of walk around and see what people are doing. Just kind of try to get his bearings, see how this planar magic bullcrap works.
Okay, well, Tivums is very good for learning strange magic and how planar magic works. There's also a bookstore that people recommend to you for the dark on the plains.
Do you think that Lotan can actually read?
That I don't know.
What do you do with that 12 intelligence?
Okay, yeah, he has a 12 intelligence, but he grew up in the bumfuck middle of nowhere, eh? So, like, he can.
If you ask Jasmine about it, Jasmine's more than willing to help.
help! She's gonna read Lotan a picture book.
Pretty much.
I can just imagine the little 5-foot tiefling just sitting on the big 7-foot lizard folk's lap, reading them a book.
Yeah,
better than Mara doing it.
And I have several ranks in linguistics, so I should be able to.
Torianis and Mara, you were contacted that morning. There's a note for you in the inn. saying that Riley the Red wants to see you at the Sensei headquarters.
Might as well head there while they're off doing their thing.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Okay, so you guys head there, and you get there and you find Riley. He basically tells you, in all the confusion and hullabaloo over you guys joining, apparently the test got missed, and we need
test.
Yes, well, sort of. Not really a test so much as a donation, shall we say? You need to add some memories to the skulls to our library. One for each sensation. One for each of your senses, or one memory that involves all of your senses. And if it's good enough, then you will be allowed full membership.
Cool. I got a great one.
All
I was enslaved by a succubus and set on fire by my friend.
That would definitely involve all your senses.
Let's see. Would it now? I don't know about taste.
Well, it depends what he did with the succubus, eh?
Well, he never really got a chance to do much with her, if I remember right.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I can probably taste the soot in my mouth, though. Mm.
You probably taste the smoke.
All right. Well, you submit that for judgment, and they'll get back to you. He says. And what about Mara?
I'm trying to think about what she would have done. In terms of sight and touch, those are easy enough, but hearing and smell, they're pretty mundane compared to being literally set on fire.
You have the blood, the river of blood.
Oh, God. Yeah, I can really taste that. Yeah, I think I'm going to submit that.
The
for
exhilaration.
half my senses.
The exhilaration of riding on a majestic sea beast.
I have been
across the
to
river.
both heaven and hell. I just realized.
Yep. You've heard.
You've been to multiple different hells.
You've heard the heavenly choirs. You've waded through the river of blood. You should have all kinds of experiences that would be good for this.
I also watched a demon become an angel.
Yep.
I also felt its soul. I touched its soul. Like that was one of the things I had to do.
Yep.
Because I was the only good character in the group, right?
No, Lotan's a good character.
But you were busy with something else.
I was busy hugging something.
Mara was the one who actually did the ceremony with the gem, if I remember right.
Yeah, so that was a touch and sight.
It was either Mara or Torianus.
No,
and Torianus was the one.
I remember you guys had to put me on top of.
Yeah, it was Mara.
Jasmine was on me.
Yeah.
And then Torianus flew.
Yeah, I flew up there and was holding that thing in the flame for a long time.
Were you? I thought it was
yes.
Mara.
Torianus was the one.
I was the one.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
could have sworn it was me
you,
that did it.
Yeah, I thought it was too, but maybe not. I'll have to go back and rewatch the videos. At any rate, whichever one of you did it can certainly submit that memory. Even if it wasn't you, you were certainly a part of the experience. I'm not sure it covers all your senses, but at least some of them.
Well, no, it doesn't. But I would assume that the senses it doesn't cover would be covered by the river of blood and going to hell.
Well, let's see. The river of blood would cover hearing, taste, feel,
sight,
and what's the last sense? Smell. Oh yeah. Actually, the river of blood would be all five if you really wanted to.
Yep, I'm doing that then.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, we'll get back to you, he says.
All right.
All right, so anybody else going to do anything besides shop during the day? Or
annoy my guide.
You know,
annoy my guide.
she's pretty
being there.
unflappable, actually.
Yeah.
She, once in a while, you manage to get through to her, and she just kind of curls her lip at you and walks off, mainly ignoring you.
Yeah. I'm just having fun being around her and seeing if I can get her to react.
Okay.
Are you sure you're a kid? You're a bleaker?
Not in the same way Nell is. Nen is. Nem is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the traditional. He is new school.
He's
No.
new school. He's a hipster bleaker.
No.
All right. So you guys do your thing, and then later that afternoon, you kind of get back together, and I guess most of you do. This might actually be the next day when you guys go shopping. Actually, all of you need to make
I get to roll.
all of you need to make me a perception check, and yes, you need to roll for your bleaker reaction for the day.
Uh-oh. Now, Lotan, what is Lotan gonna hit? Are we Lotan rolling?
Those of you who get a 15 or higher will notice that you are being watched throughout the day at various times by a gray house cat, basically.
Every time I see it after the third, I'm going to wave at it. Then continue on.
Well, it's basically as soon as you notice it, it disappears or it scampers off. But all of you see this cat independently, and
So we all see it at different times, kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Yeah. If you guys compare notes, you guys will figure that out. But at any rate, you guys spend another day shopping and doing your thing. That night, when you go back to the inn,
Professor McGonagall is waiting for us, very
No.
very stern.
no, the tavern keeper looks a bit looks a little bit shaken, and he says, "This note was left for you." And it says to go check out the parted veil.
The who's a whata?
It says to go check out the parted veil.
Who left the note?
This big black Trox thing. Never seen anything like it.
We have.
Was it the
Oh,
same
yeah,
guy
that
who was
guy.
here last night?
Lotan's gonna look at the
I've never
innkeeper.
seen
He's not.
it.
He's,
Never seen it before in my life.
Were you working last night?
Of course, I work here every day.
I'm going to check to see if he is lying.
All right.
And I am going to use
That's not a Lotan roll.
no.
You're using
my
them all up.
special.
As far as you can tell, he is telling the absolute truth. As far as he knows.
Okay.
Can I spellcraft to see if he's under an effect of a spell-like ability?
All right.
I rolled a 2.
What's James gonna do?
I'm mercy killing it.
Whoa! What?
You're what?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I thought mercy killing means something different in Lotan.
That's fine, but you haven't actually joined yet.
Ah,
You need to go do that first.
then I would have done that throughout the day,
Okay.
the day before.
Okay, that's fine. Joining the Mercy Killers, basically, there's several things involved. There is one, you have to be lawful. 2, you have to go through a criminal background check, and 3, you have to submit to a questioning session under a zone of truth.
To make sure you haven't killed anyone in the past, probably.
Do you
That
agree?
didn't mean a mercy kill.
Do you agree to all of those things?
Yes.
Okay. Are you lawful?
I'm lawful chaotic.
No.
Nope. Let me...
That's impossible, by the way.
No, lawful neutral. There we
Okay.
go.
All right, so you meet the alignment requirements. Does your character have anything criminal in their background that you know of?
That I know of, no. Does chasing people who killed friends be considered criminal?
Actually, that depends.
Depends, actually. Depends on the situation and whether they were wanted or, whether your friends deserved it, that sort of thing.
No, my friends got murdered.
Well, even so, it's not necessarily your job to be a vigilante and track them down.
Yes, I'm willing to submit to their background check.
Okay. So I'm assuming, from what I know of your character, that they're not going to find anything. The questioning involves things like essentially verifying. Have you done anything in your life that is against the law? That's the first question they ask.
No.
Almost guarantee your character's lying on that one. Everybody has done something that's against the law at some point.
Yeah, even Lotan.
I can't really think of anything that my character would have done, especially now that she's a lawful good.
Well, you need to define which set of laws you're talking about.
Yeah. Isn't the Mercy Killers the one where it's like all the laws are dark? You just got to know which ones to use at the right time or something like that?
There are definitely Mercy Killers that go by that philosophy, yeah.
Mm.
Not all
depending
of
on
them
how you look at it, Asmodeus can have paladins. So
Absolutely.
if a lawful evil god can have lawful good paladins, there are loopholes within laws somewhere along the way.
Well, I'll say this. I may have just, drank way too much and you could charge me for public intoxication.
Were you charged?
No. But I do like a good drink.
Yeah, that would be a question. Are they asking for anything you broke in the law, or have you ever been formally charged?
Well, they're more interested in if you did break a law, whose set of rules were you following? Did you do it willingly, and what were your reasons for doing so if it was willing? That sort of thing. And make me a diplomacy roll. Or a bluff, either one. Whichever's better.
This could go bad.
Okay. That's fine, actually. For the most part, you match their ideals, and they're willing to overlook a bit of stuff as long as you take an oath to uphold the laws of Sigil as best you're able. You were required to take a class for the rest of that day. It's basically an 8-hour class teaching about the tenets of justice according to Sigil law and things like that, which you basically do that day. And at that point, assuming that you passed all the tests and you understood the teachings of the class, you were a member. And as far as I can tell, that all went fine. So you are now a member of the Mercy Killers. Congratulations, Red Death.
Okay.
This is going to be an interesting party.
Not going to end well.
I don't think I've ever had someone play a Mercy Killer in a Planescape campaign of mine before. They are typically known as one of the evil factions, in all honesty.
How do they feel about paladins?
As long as they don't break the law, they're fine.
Pretty sure the paladins are going to break the law, so...
You became a mercy. You became a mercy killer
Actually,
in a party with Jasmine.
To be honest, they really don't. To be honest, they really don't like paladins very much because they're too soft. They don't uphold the laws very well. They have far too much mercy.
The paladins don't uphold the law.
That's right. They don't execute all the criminals.
Isn't one of the
They have mercy.
stereotypical paladins is that they kill literally anyone that detects as evil, regardless of their intentions?
Oh, well,
No, that
kind of
is
paladin-
exactly the opposite.
that kind of
Paladin-
paladin they like, fine, but those aren't paladins.
No, paladins will extend mercy to demons. Even like that's like a whole point of like the way of what's the one where they're at the world wound, the mythic adventure path. Yep. The whole point of it is like there's like a succubus
redemption.
Redemption, being redeemed. If there's a paladin in a party, if they play it right, they can really redeem her hard.
Yep.
Giggity. That's literally an option, by the way.
That's a big part of being a paladin is redemption. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the lawful stupid stereotype.
Well, whether you
Yes, it is.
whether you follow the tenets of paladinhood very well is a different matter, but you are supposed to be merciful as a paladin.
Yeah. And you're supposed to be fair too. It's like if someone does something evil, and even if they detect it as evil, it's not simply execute. It's prosecute to the full extent and to the full righteousness of the law. Mm-hmm. So like if an evil person steals a purse, you don't kill them. You would try to apprehend them, and then you would try to get them through the proper legal proceedings.
No, you cut off their arm, you return the purse, and then you let them go.
Everything that we're discussing here, it is dependent upon which data you follow. If you're
that is also true.
Very true.
To a mercy killer, however, you've broken a law. The punishment is death, unless they will argue for death pretty much every time. There is no mercy. Just kill them all. Let the gods sort them out.
So Mara
the only reason they don't kill everything is because
the
hardheads. The only reason they don't kill everything is because the hardheads don't let them.
Yeah.
Can Drake put his name next to James so we can remember his name's Drake?
So Torianis and Mara are going to be at odds with Drake, from what I can tell.
That's fine.
And Drake is going to be at odds with Jasmine.
Works for me.
It shall be fun.
My last campaign, I was at odds with the entire party.
Well, that's because you chose to worship Asmodeus in a lawful good party, but yeah, anyway.
Hey, Asmodeus!
Hey, I made it work, too.
You did, too. I was actually really impressed.
Okay, how do I get my name beside my character name beside my...
Do you see the gear on top of the chat bar?
Oh, way over there.
It also helps people watching know like who is who.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they actually see the.
No,
they don't.
No, they don't.
They just see the character profile, don't they?
Well, when you type though, it'll also show in the chat log if you do it out of character.
However, the overlay on the stream has everybody's real name and their character name, and class, and all that. So.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What class is Drake again?
Oracle, I believe?
Yes. He's an Oracle.
Dragon Oracle, I think.
Right, because he made the mistake of picking that one ability technically can't. Oh no, somebody figured that out. Unless that's GM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
I just forgot how to read.
You'll see soon enough.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it was just a level thing. It just means you can't do it yet. Is all.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, somebody figured that out.
All right. So that night, you get the note, and next morning, what are you guys going to do?
Okay. So, question: was I able to use the detect
that's
a
right.
lie.
The truth thing. That's right. That's what all that started
since,
with.
Urkel was here with us last night, and he said, this black-looking trog thing left it, and he said he didn't see it.
You take out your weapon and you brandish it, and you say, "In the name of the Mercy Killers, you will tell the truth." And the poor innkeeper looks incredibly frightened, and says, "Yes, sir. Of course, I'm telling the truth. I've never seen him before." As far as you can tell, he's not lying.
Oh, goodness. Parted veils. Where on earth?
Well,
what sort of...
Urkel didn't leave this for us. We need to figure out who did.
Oh, no. He says... He describes Urkel, very well, and he said this is who left the note. He just hadn't seen him the night before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lotan is going to kind of look at him and he say, I know that he is a little strange with his skin color and all, but he is a good thing, so don't be scared of him.
Maybe we shouldn't be judging him by his skin color, says the olive-skinned woman.
Are you saying that to Lotan or to the Inky? Because Lotan's perfectly fine. He's the one who's noticing it. He thinks everyone's afraid of Urkel because he's black.
Can I make a knowledge check to figure out where the pierced veil is? Or
to
whatever
be fair,
the place
people
was?
would be scared of Trox no matter what color they are, but the
Yeah,
black skin
but
just makes
Lotan
them look
doesn't know
more
that.
evil. Is all.
Lotan
This is
don't know
not. This is not like your typical black person skin. This is like ebony black, not brown in any way. Just full on
Legitimate black.
Yeah,
You
we
know
saw
what?
the picture of him. He's midnight black.
Yeah.
That pink skin most of you guys have, that's really, really weird. Like, so what if, what's the difference? Don't you guys come in all the shades of the rainbow? Like lizard folk, they come in red, they come in blue, they come
I'm
in
actually fairly unique with the pink skin. I'm really pink.
To be fair, I've never seen a tan halfling officially, so I probably need to.
That's because whenever they go to tropical areas, they get eaten by everything there.
Well, everything eats halflings. They're a useless race.
No, that's gnomes.
Yeah, no, it's kind of a contest.
Okay.
If a gnome and a
Someone's
halfling
never
are
met a
going
gnome
someplace,
illusionist.
it's usually a contest to see who gets eaten first between the gnome and the halfling. In all honesty, so no matter where they go.
Okay, question. What sort of role would I need to figure out where the pierced veil is?
The parted veil, the ink
Parted veil.
Yeah, he can tell you it's actually not far from here.
Oh, okay.
If you head,
Is it the blue mark over there?
Yeah, I think it says parted veil.
It doesn't say anything, unfortunately.
It doesn't?
There's just a blue mark.
No, that's the Wayfair Inn.
This one.
Oh.
Yeah, we can see the mark, but we can't see the name.
Really?
Yeah.
Also can't grab it.
Oh, that's why. Okay, sorry about that.
No problem.
Let's see if this fixes it.
What is the Shattered Temple Anthar? Is Anthar a faction?
Yes.
The Athar are a faction, yes.
Oh.
They're the Defiers of the Lost.
Oh.
The first faction on the list. And that is the Temple of Eoskar, which is a god that no longer... Whoever's doing that noise, please stop. Eoskar is a god that no longer exists, but once had a temple in Sigil. Nobody's really sure if the fact that the lady destroyed the temple had anything to do with the god not existing anymore or not is correct, but, believe what you will. In any case, no more temples have been allowed since then.
Onward to the bookshop, then.
Yep.
We're all going to a bookshop?
Apparently.
Yeah, so if you shift double click on it, you should be able to get a description of it.
So is the pierced veil another plane?
No, it's Parted Veil is a bookshop.
It's apparently looked up.
Our Trox friend is a very avid reader. I don't know why he wouldn't just go to Google, but...
Oh, that's why you guys can't see it. All right, hang on a sec.
We can see it now. We just can't grab
It's
it.
not...
I don't know what you did.
Now you should be
I can see it, but I can't grab it.
Now
So
you should
whatever
be
you
able
did
to.
with that, do with every other one.
All the other ones should be set that way already.
Like I can
All the
grab
other
it.
ones are... All the other ones we can actually interact with. For some reason, this one isn't.
Oh, now we can.
Yeah,
there we go.
I
You
fixed
messed it up. I don't know how, but you did.
I fixed it.
Fraternity of Order.
Hungry for
They
knowledge?
like me.
Knowledge?
Well, they don't hate me.
Of knowledge.
Well, they're probably not going to enjoy me.
All right. So as you get to the bookshop, I'm assuming that everyone's going.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. You know
Bookshop misspells knowledge in their description.
they misspelled knowledge, really? Where?
It's a hungry for knowledge.
Oh, I probably mistyped it. Sorry.
No wonder they're hungry for knowledge. They don't know how to spell.
Oh,
I
God.
don't
All
see
right.
the Facebook pop up. Just saying.
That's because I haven't shown it yet.
Oh. I thought everyone is seeing it and they're talking about it. Because I'm like, what's this with the knowledge being misspelled? But
It's in locations and sigils.
If you double shift double click it, you'll get a description.
Are our characters gonna get nicknames as well? Like Quick Kari?
what is this magic? That is the shift double click, and why have I not known about this until now?
I
don't
didn't
know.
know about it
He's-
either until a few weeks ago. It actually blew me away when I figured it out. But it's been a part of Roll20 for a long time, apparently.
I call witchcraft.
Eyes.
Roll20 needs to burn. That's what we need to see if it's heavier than a goose.
Duck.
Duck?
It's a duck.
No, goose.
No, it's a duck.
Oh.
Duck, duck,
You know, when you
goose.
think about it, they're almost the same weight anyway.
Guys, I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm
there
gonna
you go.
start passing out wandering damage. Just be careful.
Okay.
As we're just sort of casually talking about this in character on the way.
All right. So you get to the bookstore. You all notice the gray cat watching you again. Scampers away as you get near the bookstore. And you head inside, and of course the bookkeeper greets you, and what does he say here? Welcome, welcome. I'm a member of the Athar, so now we've gotten that bit of unpleasant news out of the way. He chuckles. He has a bunch of books and notepads under each arm. He says, "Please leave your biases and agenda outside. You'll find my shop at your disposal. Let Cleve or myself know if you need any assistance. Cleve's a Bodak, but benign. Won't give you a bit of woe. Just let me go shelve these. Whoops!" And he drops everything and then starts picking it up and completely ignoring you from then on. Wow, I did a lot of misspellings in this, didn't I? Alright, so you guys start looking around.
A list of spell keys known to work in Asgard. Would one of them maybe be Mjorn? Mjorn, or however. Mjorn. Sure, we'll go with that.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Here would be the place to find out.
Lotan can't read, though.
You can only
Actually,
guess when you can.
I shouldn't say that. He can read, but he's not good at it because he's only learned to read in like the last few years. He's kind of behind on the reading.
Jasmine will wander off trying to find the black Trox.
Alright. So you guys are browsing books. And as you browse the books, you hear a voice saying, "Ah, there you are at last. I've been waiting for you." The voice seems to have come from the back of the room near a book-covered table and a rickety wooden staircase that leads upstairs. No speaker is evident, however, but after a moment, a small gray cat, the same one you've seen watching you, jumps onto the table from the shadows under the stair and looks at you. As you go to investigate on the far table, one of the books, a particularly large leather and metal-bound specimen, flips open, revealing a human-like face in the gutter between the pages, which otherwise seem to be blank. "Please, kind Pivers, hear me out. There's some sparkle in it for you." As you acknowledge that you're willing to listen to this strange book, it continues. "You see, we need a few kind Pivers who will take myself and my associate here to the gate town of Automata. Have you heard of Automata? Gate town to Mechanus? It's still there, isn't it?"
Knowledge planes to see if it's still there.
All right.
I'm not. You know what? I'm not even going to ever bother rolling a knowledge planes check.
Jesus Christ.
I will stick to
Holy crap.
things that low 10 does already, like acrobatics.
Okay, that's good. The book speaks strangely, even for Sigil, and its speech patterns seem old and out of date. It's using a long, outdated version of the cant. As you're about to reply, the cat stands up near the book and says, in a surprisingly human voice, "Greetings. I am Idemi Jesson. For ages, it seems, I've been a petitioner in the Beastlands and quite happy to be there. One day last month, the Cat Lord came to me and asked me to deliver a message to someone in Sigil. Loath though I was to leave the Beastlands, I obeyed my mistress. I quickly completed my task and was heading back toward the Beastlands gate. I walked down a particular street and something seemed to beckon me inside a building. It seemed so familiar to me, like I'd lived there before. But I also knew something was missing. Following my intuition, I came to this shop and found this book, which I also recognized." The book smoothly begins to speak as the cat lies down and begins to groom himself. "My associate here purchased me to help with his work when he was still alive. Unfortunately, before he could complete the payments, he died and ended up defaulting on them. Now that we have been reacquainted, so to speak, he has agreed to return me to my original owner, so his debt will not go unpaid." The cat looks up at this and mumbles, "It's only fair. I didn't hold up my end of our bargain. Unfortunately, the book is far too large for me to carry now that my form has changed. This is where you come in, of course. I need you to take us to Automata, where the original owner lives, so I can return it. I can make it worth your while."
Oh. In what? Hairballs?
That's
He grins a little bit and says, "No, gold, of course."
Well, if you could carry gold, then why couldn't you carry a book?
Well, I don't.
No, hang on a sec. It's obvious that he has the gold somewhere else.
Okay.
Look,
Jasmine will
obviously.
Jasmine will motion with her hands, showing the size of the book, and then put it in to the size of the cat. And is the cat not smaller than the book?
The cat is maybe a little bit larger, but not much. It's essentially the size of a large house cat. And this book is maybe like 1.5 feet tall, a foot wide, that sort of thing. Maybe
Are these guys
6 inches
lying
thick.
to us?
No, the book it's way too big for this cat to carry.
No. I don't mean this book lying about being carryable. Like, are they lying about their backstory there?
You gonna do a sense motive on them?
I
He
did.
did.
Okay. As far as you can tell, they seem to be telling the truth. I mean, it's hard to tell. They may not be telling you everything, but you
Can I
haven't
detect
asked
evil?
it either. So, sure.
So, what is the Cat Lord?
Well, he says the Cat Lord, of course. He's the ruler of the Beastlands, or at least my part of it.
Were we just on the Beastlands, or is the Beastlands different from Elysium?
No.
It's a different plane.
Different plane.
Okay. And who's okay? So his mistress is the Cat Lord.
Master, yes.
Oh, you say mistress in the
Did I?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, it would be the mistress. My bad.
Oh, okay. Got. I want to make a joke about female cats and stuff, but never mind. Try to keep it PG-13. So it TLDR. The cat and the book used to know each other, but the cat person got killed and then became a cat in the Beastlands, and now they're back together and they're trying to get the book to this place because that was the deal before the cat person died and became a cat.
Well, yeah, basically the cat had bought the book and he was paying it off in yearly payment sort of thing, but before he could finish, he died.
He died.
Right. So now he wants to take the book back to the original owner because he feels like he should.
Oh, because he hasn't finished it off paying the book.
Yeah, he never finished paying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what is the contents of this book, and how much did he not pay off?
That's a valid point. If we show up...
Can I say something?
Yeah?
Of course.
Syndra says, "All right, Bookface, I will take you there."
Excellent.
Let's not trust Syndra with the book, boys.
Maybe I should take the book then.
I can control my flames, alright.
Jasmine wants to hold the book.
Wait, the book pauses and says, "Flames?"
Jasmine will
What flames?
grab onto the book.
What flames as he looks as the Ifrit?
Well, no, and Undead isn't actually like flaming all the time. He is an Ifrit, or she is an Ifrit, but that doesn't mean there's obvious fire on her all the time.
Okay. Well, to be fair, I can't... Like, Lotan's definitely not the one to hold the book, because he's always wet, so that's a problem.
Jasmine will motion to grab the book.
Can you even lift the book?
I don't have any clothes, really, to carry the book in. So,
I just want to know
you
what
should carry
the
the book.
contents of this talking book is.
All
right, so you move over to it and start trying to read it, and the book seems to... The print in it seems to blur and move around as you try and read it.
It's playing hard to get. Jasmine, you seem the best equipped to handle books, so if you would be comfortable with keeping this book on your person, that would be great. But I do think we should either do it or not do it. And I say, let's do it, and let's take the book there and learn more about these gems that we need to get for this crown. Perhaps this book will lead us to one of them.
I have also seen the pun that you did, GM.
What pun? Oh, yes, of course, Facebook.
The Facebook?
Yeah, of course. That was an obvious one. I couldn't resist.
So, we obviously are I think the group is kind of deciding we're going to help because we really don't have anything else to do at the moment. However, this book is part of the bookshop, right? How do we get the book out of the bookshop?
Buy it.
Well, you'll have to pay for it, of course. Or you could steal it, I suppose.
But then I'd have to kill you all.
Could we not get the cat to... yeah, could we not get the cat to claim the book? Can we ask the cat? Does the cat have any proof that he was the previous owner and that he's the rightful owner?
No, we talked to the shopkeeper.
Well,
Shopkeeper!
By sigil law, even if I was the previous owner when I died, I lost ownership.
Stops.
Okay.
You don't have rights if you're a dead body. Bookkeeper! Can we please talk to you?
I guess
okay,
I would ask...
I'm going to ask the cat how much he had left to pay for this book.
Honestly, I don't remember. I just remember that it was at least a few years.
Sense motive.
Okay.
What were the yearly payments?
Arthur.
I don't remember. And if you guys want to roll a knowledge planes, sense motive, as far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. If you guys roll a knowledge planes, which I'm assuming somebody will, you guys know that petitioners lose a lot of their memories when they die. When they most of the time don't remember anything. If they go back to where they used to live, they can be reminded of some things, but they'll rarely ever remember too many details.
Here's another question: how much is he going to be able to pay us? If he's saying that the debt won't go unpaid, how does he expect to pay us?
Well, he's repaying the debt by bringing back the book.
Okay, yeah, but he said you'd make it worth our while.
Yes. So apparently he has gold somewhere.
Okay, let's
stash.
ask him.
I have a stash in my old house, which you are welcome to.
How do we know your stash is there? And how do you know that you have? Well, I guess the knowing of the stash might be different, but if you gave up all rights to all your belongings when you died, how do we know that someone hasn't claimed the stash?
When I passed by the house earlier, I noticed it was still unoccupied, and I checked where I remembered things to be, and they were still there.
What's in the stash?
A few hundred gold.
It's not like we are doing anything of importance.
That is, you know what? That is fair.
Sindra has already went off to look for the bookkeeper about 10 pages ago.
I don't want to make Lowtown sound like he's being greedy or a hardline negotiator, but no one else is asking these questions.
Jasmine doesn't care.
They might be important questions.
As the cat says a few hundred gold, the book seems to frown, and a page elongates and basically pinches the cat. And the cat says, "Yow! All right. You can have the house, too."
Oh, a house.
Here in town?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What
Damn
district?
straight. All right, I'm in.
What district? Out of curiosity, or is he willing to tell us?
Yeah, he's willing to tell you. The DM doesn't know. DM needs to figure that out, actually.
Okay, just don't make it like the ghettos.
It's not in the slums, no.
Okay.
It's not in the hive.
No, it's not in the hive.
Hey. The hive's a lovely place if you go at that one time of the year where it's actually half decent.
It's not in the hive, and it's not in the ladies' district, or the ladies' ward, so it's somewhere middle class area.
I don't know. Yeah.
Somewhere near the Great Bazaar, let's say.
If you guys have nothing else to do and you want to help the book Lowtown's game.
Yeah, might as well.
Free house, why not?
Done all our shopping, right?
So has Sindra found the bookkeeper at this point?
Yeah, quite a while ago.
Alright. So I will say to the bookkeeper, excuse me, sir.
Yes. Oh, yeah, of course, yes. How can I help you?
Yes, there seems to be a peculiar book Facebook. How much is the price for that book thing?
He asks you a couple more questions. You describe the book more, and he says, "Oh, that one. No one can read that book. Tell you what, I'll let you have it for 50 gold.
Done.
How does the bookkeeper feel about having somebody that is
50 gold
of the fiery nature in a shop full of his books?
As long as you're not casting fire or have it be obviously flaming in some way, he doesn't care.
She's like a literal lava monster.
No. She's got red skin and all that, but she's not obviously flaming in any way.
Yeah.
She's not made of lava or anything like that.
Like I said before, she controls like the flames through like magical, like prestidigitation type stuff and things like that. But she can make sure she doesn't burn people, But she definitely does look like very similar to that picture. But okay, well I'll go back and relay the information of 50 gold for the price of the book.
Sure. Lowtown doesn't know how valuable books are, but he will say that you could totally read that first paragraph. I actually put the first paragraph in the chat. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet consecutor abit elit sedo ilius modo temporo.
I am now hugging the book.
Yeah,
Can you stop summoning Cthulhu? Thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and Google Translate this.
You can try if you want.
It's actually it's fake Latin basically. It's what they put.
It's that
what
gibberish
editors.
stuff.
Yeah, it's what editors and book editors and things they put in their typeface to test out sizes and stuff. But when they don't actually want to say anything, they just want to have words.
Yeah, it's called lorem ipsum. It's basically it's literally placeholder text.
Yeah, my company does the same thing too. I just didn't recognize it.
Yep. Yeah, we put it in.
Okay,
games, too.
Drake will go and pay the 50 gold.
All right.
So that none of you have to go break the law, and so that he does not have to kill any of you.
Whoa. Why would we break the law by paying 50 gold to purchase a book that was for sale for 50 gold?
No, I'm going to
He
pay it.
wants to make sure that,
So that we don't
actually
steal
pay it. He's making sure we actually pay it.
Oh,
Little
okay.
does he know that the bookkeeper actually told Sindra it cost 5,000 gold. He's breaking his own laws.
The book
Now you
is
gotta kill
probably
yourself.
The book is probably uncomfortable, if only because Jasmine is Jasmine.
He doesn't know that.
No, the book doesn't really know. Doesn't feel any discomfort around Jasmine.
Okay, that's fine.
You should put a bookmark in him.
That's racist.
He does want to make sure that that he's carried securely, and so he's not going to fall out or
Okay,
get
here's the question:
damaged by
Does
the
he want to
environment, that
go?
sort of thing.
Does he want to go in my handy haversack?
That would work fine.
Extra dimensional space.
Yeah, he can sit in the extra dimensional space, and if he wants, like
You should ask him if he needs to breathe.
does the book need to breathe?
No, but if you could put a few more books in there for me to read that while we're traveling, that would be very nice of you.
Does anyone have books? Just happen to have books?
I
I
burnt
have a
all mine,
notepad,
unfortunately.
like, filled with images.
I
Yeah.
have paper. I don't have any books.
Low 10 says he doesn't have books. Sorry. He will say that he does have some coconuts and some lizard folk artwork and a couple stones from the riverbed of Elysium.
I, in fact,
And-
have a book.
The book looks
Oh.
around at all the thousands of books around him, and he says, "Really, you can't find any books?"
We don't own any books.
I can't. Oh, when you-
Okay, I'm going to ask the book to pick 3 books on the shelves that he wants to read, and I will just be kind enough and buy them.
Any 3 books?
I will book hunt with the book.
Not any 3 books, because you know what's going to happen if you do that.
I'm going to let the book choose any 3 books. The book gets to choose what he's going to read.
Okay.
The book chooses 3 books, which are well over $1 million gold each.
Yeah.
Says, "I've always wanted to read those."
What? Wait. What are the titles of these books that cost $1 million gold each?
You have no idea. They're written. One of them's written. It's bound in human skin, and the letters are
you
blood. Some script that you have no idea what it says.
Even me.
The other one is another one is bound in angel skin, and with gold runes of some sort that you've also never seen before. And the other one is made of pure energy.
Pure energy.
Pure energy, yes.
Wait, what kind of bookshop is this?
The kind where you can
Departed
find pretty
Veils.
much anything. Any kind of book.
I would say within 100 gold each.
Oh, well, if you're going to
Jasmine
limit
is-
it. Okay, fine.
We
Like-
don't have money. We don't have that
Okay.
much.
Well, yeah, we don't have that much money. Like, if Loten had a choice, he'd buy a bunch of picture books.
Okay. So the book chooses 3 really raunchy romance novels and says that those will do. It's a total of 2 gold.
What are the names of those books?
I'll let your imagination run wild.
If we keep them, Jasmine will read them at one point.
The lusty lizard folk.
No, I was gonna say the lusty Argonian maid.
Yep.
You ruined it.
That would be a good Easter egg to have in here.
Everyone knows lizard folk don't read. Actually, that's pretty common. Lizard folk don't naturally even know common. They only know lizard folk.
Yeah, they're xenophobic that way.
They could read lizard folk books.
There are no lizard folk books. That's why Lotan had to learn. He only learned how to read when he learned common, because lizard folk don't have a writing system.
All right, guys, I need to go grab a drink and take a bio break. Why don't we come back in about 5 minutes?
Sure.
All right.
Let's see lizard folk. Who would even read that?
Alright, guess I'll grab something to eat as well then. Burb.
Burb.
All right, I am back. Searching for a couple of James and Undead, looks like. I'm back.
Whose dog is that?
Dave's.
That's my dog. He's very noisy.
Yeah.
Yep. What is that, like, guitar or something? Can't figure out what that is.
That would be Jeff playing a guitar.
Oh, okay. Oh, that is a guitar, in fact, yes. Got it. Alright, let's go ahead and start back up. Undead should be back anytime now. Alright, so you buy a couple romance novels for for the book to keep company with. And head out of the shop, I assume.
Yep.
Unless there's,
Yeah,
more,
sounds
there's
good.
more there you want to find.
Other than maybe some books on other plainly arts, can't really think of anything else.
Ah, well, okay. So as you start looking around, you asked the Bodak Cleve for something about the plains, and the Bodak looks at you for a moment and goes over to Kesto Bright Eyes, the gnome who greeted you originally, and leans over and looks like he's whispering to him somehow. And Kesto looks up in surprise and looks over at you and kind of peers and then goes, "Oh, yes, of course," and runs back behind a counter and comes out with a tome, a leather-bound tome that is fairly massive, actually. But it also looks old and well read, but still in pretty decent shape. The pages are some kind of strong paper, so the book is still in pretty decent shape. And he comes over to you with it, and he says, "What are your names, please?"
I'm Mara.
All right.
Jasmine.
Okay, and he gets everyone's name. He says, "Yep, you're the ones." And he says, "This was left for you. I was supposed to give it to you. You were going to pick it up. That looks really delicious, Undead. Damn, I'm hungry."
Melted Swiss cheese, American cheese, and ketchup on all beef hot dogs.
Sounds delicious. Looks delicious.
Oh, my name is Sindra.
So they were
It's
expecting
going on,
us.
but I was muted.
Well, it was bought by someone else and left for you. They said to give it to you when you came in.
Did they give a name?
Can you describe this person?
He, you know, how very strange. I can't. I don't remember them. That's
Okay.
very odd.
Good to know that the silence is looking out for us.
He
All right.
he walks away shaking his head, says, that can't be right. I never forget a face.
That
All right.
can't be
Well,
good.
I'm gonna take the book
Okay.
and I'm gonna open it. What's
All
inside?
right. The book is titled A Manual of the Plains.
Oh. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we have been.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So, I've got this thing here, and apparently I had bumped my volume off, and I thought I had muted you guys, and you guys weren't talking. I'm sorry.
No, you muted
No.
your volume, but not your voice volume.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
No worries.
That is embarrassing.
We were just listening to you play.
Not even playing, just trying to tune it.
All right. So anyway, yeah, the book is titled A Manual of the Plains, and in it is a whole bunch of information that you have never really seen all compiled into one place before. A lot of this seems like, you know, you may have heard it in rumors before and that sort of thing, but this book compiles a lot of information on the plains, and it's basically the equivalent of what is in your handouts for the plains. So that this is basically how you get that information.
Perfect. Okay. I'll definitely taking it.
Okay.
How big is it compared to me? Because I'm figuring that while we're on our walking, I'll probably just start reading through it to memorize some of the stuff.
How big is it compared to what?
Mara.
maybe about half your height.
So it's not something that I can just casually carry and read.
No, it's a pretty big book.
So it's something Lotan could casually carry and read.
Let's put it this way. It is maybe not half your height. Think of like the player's handbook, except about twice as thick, and leather bound and that sort of thing. It's not a tiny book, but you can carry.
All right. Well, she'll read that in her downtime then.
Okay. But compared to a halfling, it's pretty big.
Yeah. So is everything.
True.
Giggity.
But yeah, you guys have a very rare book now. And it has a lot of information that may come in handy for you. There is also information on the inner planes, but I haven't had time to write that stuff up yet. So when you need it, it will be there. Okay. So you guys head
What's
back,
the name of the book?
Manual of the Planes.
Okay.
Is it written in common?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so it's something Lotan might be able to read, depending on how advanced it is. Does it have pictures?
Well of the planes.
Yes, it does have pictures. Quite a few of them.
Oh, okay, then Lotan would actually be rather interested in reading it.
Yeah, in fact, it has a lot of pictures of locations on the various planes and inhabitants and denizens and all that sort of thing. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting pictures, in fact. So, you guys can find out all sorts of information about the types of demons in the abyss and all the different type of modrons and mechanists and all sorts of stuff like that. So
Jasmine's going to be reading this book as often as possible.
All right. So when you guys, if you guys have this book with you from now on, you will get a +2 bonus on your planes knowledge plane skill. Whoever has it, if they're using it to help you with the roll. All right.
Okay.
So you guys head back to the inn, and I'm assuming you're taking the book with you, and Jisson the cat is following you as well. And both of them are of course curious as to when you want to set out.
I say tomorrow morning after a good night's rest.
Okay.
I'm ready right now.
Always best to start after, with a full stomach.
Food is always good.
It's a good way to burn calories.
Eating food is a good way to burn calories.
Well,
I think there might be some flaws in your logic.
No.
Well, no, it does burn calories.
Going
it just
on.
gains them faster.
Going out on an adventure after you just ate is a good way to burn calories.
That it is.
so the best way to lose weight is to die. Got it.
Well,
Well,
Is to adventure.
ultimately, yes.
Actually, the best way to lose weight is to lose an appendage or two, probably.
Which, given the right circumstance, could lead to death.
Excellent logic.
Depending on which of the 5 appendages, or in Lotan's case, 6.
and Jasmine's.
Yeah, and Jasmine.
What the fuck?
Jasmine does have a tail
Yeah.
and scales.
Yeah.
That's still only, in Jasmine's case. That's still only 5, though. Well, I guess
No,
6
that's
if you
6.
count the head. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about, the head. What do you guys think I was talking about? Get your minds out of the gutter, jeez. You think I'm bad?
All right. So, the next morning, you guys, or that night, as you guys are discussing how you're going to go about it, Jisson says that he did a little bit of exploring before he found you, and trying to figure out how to get to Automata. And he says he knows where the portal is, and he even and he has a gate key for it. So whenever you're ready, he can just lead you to the portal to Automata.
Lotan's gonna ask the cat a question first.
Okay.
So, how do you know of the Trox guy? Because the Trox guy was the one who left the letter saying to go to that place.
What Trox?
And you were well, okay, what was his name out of character?
The cat named Jison.
No, the Trox, our guy.
Urkal.
So Lotan's gonna say Urgal the Trox. You know, tall, really, really dark. People don't like that, apparently.
Never seen anything like that. Don't know what you're talking about.
Urkal did send us there anyway. He was sending us there to get the manual. The cat just decided to join up afterwards.
Oh, so are we supposed to deliver the manual to Urgal?
Well, no. The manual is for us.
Oh, this manual of planes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 2 different books.
Yes.
2 different books.
Sounds boot, right?
Yeah.
All right. So in the morning, are you guys gonna head out, or is there anything else you need to do in Sigil before you go?
I'm fine with just heading. I'm not depressed to the extent of not being able to do things.
All right.
I wanted to ask Kari. We don't have to do it now, but maybe later or through private messaging or something. I wanted to ask quick Kari on how one would move up and become one with mind, body, and spirit in these ciphers.
Well, she is happy to help you with that. But yeah, let's do that offline.
Any wands that we want to be picking up before we head out?
Any potions we want to pick up before we head out?
Now would be the time to do it.
I could always go for a potion of mirror image. Those are always fun.
That can't exist as a potion.
Thought it could.
Yeah.
It has a target of personal, I think, or self.
Technically, anything can exist as a potion if you're a high enough level alchemist.
Anything's a potion if you're brave enough.
Wait, no, hang on. You said,
No, I think
you said it
things
had to
with-
have a range of personal in order to become a potion?
No, it can't. It can't have a range of personal to be a potion.
Damn. Alright.
And also only level 3 and up spells, I believe.
No, it's up
300.
to level 3.
No, that's wands. That's wands.
Yeah, potions. Wands are 1 through 4. Potions are 1 to 3.
Yes, and you can have a potion of true strike. An alchemist would have to make it and use discoveries and an infusion, but it is
Right.
possible. But
Yeah.
it would be very rare.
Correct.
Give me enough time and I can.
The brew potion feat will not create potions with a range of personal.
Okay.
Correct.
So as a party, are we good on what we have?
Sure.
Going once, twice. Yeah. All right.
Assuming I'm the only one with the Cure Light Wounds.
We have a wand of Cure Light Wounds somewhere.
I think Torianis has the beating stick of
Drake has one.
I've got a healing hex.
Mara.
Just
Moria. I don't know why you guys decided to name yourself so similar. Moria had one, and she's no longer in the party.
But she was on Elysium and she gave us the one before she left.
No, she didn't.
Oh.
Sorry.
So yes, we just switched one wand user to you. Congratulations, Drake. You now have the beating stick of healing.
Yeah.
Joy.
That is
All right.
the most important stick in the party. Don't lose it. It's even more important than the stick Lotan has in his bag of holding.
You have a stick?
Yeah, literally a stick. I also have
Okay.
some rocks from the river bottom of a river in Elysium where we caught all those fish.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway,
let's see where we're ready
onward.
to set out.
All right. So A small portal in the where the hell is it? A small portal in the clerk's ward in the doorway of a small scribe shop near the Hall of Records. The key to this portal is a piece of paper torn in 2 perfectly even halves with the letter E printed on each half. And the key will allow a party of up to 10 people to go through. So you guys go through the gate and suddenly find yourself somewhere else.
Dun dun dun.
Oh no!
I look at the surroundings and I consult the book to see what plane I'm in and roll knowledge planes.
All right. So let me read the description, and you can probably figure it out from that.
I can do that, yeah.
A slight chill runs down your spine as you pass through the portal into Automata. No longer within the dusty scribe's office, you now find yourself outdoors with clear daylight replacing the foggy dimness you're used to in the cage. The town around you is built entirely of uniform gray-red stone that rises in identically sized stories. The whole burg seems constructed at right angles and straight lines. The people hustle about in neat little rows, most of them dressed in the same identical gray robes. Newcomers must register at the Office of Visiting Entities, a voice says. It belongs to a stern, armor-clad soldier. God, it's hard to read this. Standing near you with 9 of his fellows. They appear to be stationed at the portal where you guys came out, waiting for visitors.
Twitch chat. We're turning to Lorem Ipsum on the Twitch chat, guys. Oh, now we're back. Okay, we're safe.
I'm going to, while they're looking up where we are. Wait, did they mention where we were?
What do you mean? Did who mention?
The people that are surrounding us right now mention where we were.
No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure I know at the 28.
Oh yeah, no, this is definitely Automata.
What is Automata?
Okay, so the Outlands, the Outlands is the plane surrounding Sigil. It is basically the plane of neutrality.
Yeah.
Around the... Here, let me show you the map. This might explain it a little better. Okay, so right now you guys started in Sigil, which is here. Okay,
right.
We are now over here.
Look at this map.
See that big spire in the middle? That's where Sigil actually resides. That big donut on top, that's Sigil.
Huh.
Okay, surrounding that is the plane called the Outlands. And at the edge of the plane, where the connections to all the other outer planes are, there are cities that basically represent that adjoining plane, almost exactly, except for maybe a few things. Every once in a while, the cities become so close to the plane that they actually get absorbed into the plane, and a new city grows up where the old one was.
Oh, Automata is a plane of law. It looks
Automata is joined to is the city that is next to Mechanus, the plane of law.
Yeah. You know, I may just be shooting off a firework in the dark here, but I think at some point we should definitely visit that one right there.
Which one? Oh, Ecstasy.
Sounds
well, you've
fun.
already been to Elysium, so.
It's like
That's
maybe
true.
one part of it. It's 3 different.
Oh, actually, can I change my vote instead of Ecstasy? Can we visit here?
Torch. That one's not so nice.
Torch
Yeah,
is
you're welcome
nice.
to.
Oh, rib cage. That sounds almost as fun as what is that? Hopelessness?
Yep,
I don't
hopeless. To the gray waste.
Which one's a better vacation spot? I don't know.
Ribcage is adjoining Beator, which you've already been in, so. I.e. hell.
Yeah.
So anyway, right now you guys.
Don't stack.
What do you mean?
I
they
will
don't stack?
follow what People are asking me.
45th to 66th to 88th to 133rd.
You're talking about the Abyss, and those are, well, there probably is some layers that actually skip numbers just because it's the Abyss, but there are actually, it is an infinite number of layers that the Abyss has. Though the ones labeled are just ones that are well known and known to be, residents of certain gods, etc. So, but yeah, there are all the other layers do exist.
What are the planes of conflict? Is that like evil?
No, they're generally neutral. Between law and chaos.
Nice obsession.
Elysium is one of the planes of conflict.
Right.
And so is Beastland.
Yep.
Well, I was looking at the south, where
I know.
hopelessness, ribcage, and curse is.
Well, Ribcage is in the planes of law.
Yeah,
portion of the area.
The planes of conflict are basically the ones between law and chaos, whereas the lower planes and upper planes have to do more with good versus evil, and then there's the planes of chaos and the planes of law. So,
where are the planes of good on this?
The upper planes. Everything on the upper part of the circle.
Oh.
Everything above Mechanicus and Limbo.
Yep.
Wow.
Limbo.
Wow.
You guys have a lot of planes to visit.
Wow. Some of these I don't want to visit.
Yeah, you're probably
Which
right.
one has the most water?
I think it should be our goal to visit each one of them.
I don't think we have a choice in the matter. Anyway.
I'm not sure which one has the most water.
Limbo can.
Limbo can.
Elysium has a well-known sea. That may actually be the one with the most water, but Celestia also has the Silver Sea, which is a well-known body of water. So, one of those two, probably.
I love how the actual truth is probably Limbo can. Just because pure chaos.
Limbo can, at times, have the most water, sure.
Let's never go to Limbo. It's either Lotan is going to... Limbo is the place where Lotan rolls are born, guys. Let's never go there.
Alright, but right now you guys are in...
So Sigil kind of holds all these planes together.
Sigil is at the center of all the outer planes. That's why it's so special.
Yeah.
What about that field that it's on top of, though? Does anyone live there?
On top of what?
Like this part, this open circle.
Yeah, that's
that
the Outlands. That's the Outlands.
Oh, good criminy.
It's
that
huge.
Is quite the distance.
Is that actually?
Is that light years or?
No.
Planes are infinite.
All right.
Yeah.
They're infinite, but you're labeling them in kilometers.
That's right.
Do you guys see the secret
You obviously don't understand how metric works.
Wait, so if I wanted to walk from, say, Curse to Excelsior, I couldn't do that by
No, you can.
by foot.
You certainly can. In fact, there's a well-known road that goes around. It's called the Great Ring that goes around all of the outer cities of the Outlands.
And people live on the Outlands, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're
We're
saying
in a city.
Well, you say people.
In fact, it is probably the most lived-in plane among all the outer planes for non-petitioners.
I like how
because it's the most normal, essentially.
I like how if you look at Arcadia and you look north, it's called the Orb of Day and Night. That's a really cool name for like the sun and moon.
Yep.
The Orb of Day and Night.
Anyway, we are in the Law Town.
Yes, the planes are really, really cool places. Actually, if you're interested in there's a lot of information in those handouts that I wrote up. They're interesting.
Oh, I've been reading them I've been reading them on my off time.
Our party is going to go to Ecstasy, but you have to be a Twitch Prime subscriber for that. that adventure is...
We've already been there.
Oh, I'm going to have a very bad time if we ever need to go into Mechanicus.
We're going into Mechanicus. What are you talking about?
It's Mechanus,
There's
actually.
even
But yeah.
more stuff above
Mechanicus. Anyway.
Yep. Anyway, so you
Follow the
arrive.
guards.
Well, okay, so that's the first question. What are you going to do when they tell you to register with the city, et cetera, et cetera?
I'd ask, what city? Where are we?
With the city.
Oh,
We're at Automata.
Yeah, the cat told us the key portal went to Automata.
yeah, you are
Lotan-
where you expected to be.
Automata.
If they're asking Lotan to register, I guess Lotan would. There's no reason not to.
Okay.
Is there
Yes.
a specific way they want him to register?
Oh, yes, of course. They want you to go to the Hall of Records. There's several clerks that you need to see, and of course there's lines at all of them. It'll take you about 3 or 4 hours. The guards say.
This town has that many visitors.
Apparently.
No, it's not that much bureaucracy.
That too.
That's more like it.
Yes, that is
No.
more like it.
We aren't in a time crunch, so I see no reason why not to oblige them at the very least.
Well, considering you are in the town of Law, it might be kind of a bad idea not to, in all honesty.
Yeah.
You know, it's a
But
crazy theory.
That is up to you.
No, I'm gonna go register.
Sure.
What's a crazy theory?
What if this dimension here, it looks like a circle,
Mhm.
with sigil at the top like that,
Mhm.
What if there's an opposite side? If you flip this map entirely over and it's the same exact thing, but it's like a different multiverse or like dimension.
Well, that's
But it's
Well,
the
there
same thing.
is the astral plane, the astral conduits that connect to it.
well.
You know what would be a really crazy idea? What if Sigil is the crown of heavens?
So if you read about Bitopia, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Each layer faces each other.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yep.
I wonder
There's also-
on how many of these planes, if you set foot on them, if you would just go instantly insane.
None.
Yeah.
None of them are instant. There are a couple planes that actually will drive you insane after a while, but none of them are instant.
Like if you saw something that your mind just couldn't comprehend, would you just go insane?
No. Maybe.
Lotan might.
You know what? Lotan is... When it comes to crazy planar shit, it all chalks into the same thing, so there's no point in going insane.
Is Carisi as well infinite, just like the Abyss?
Carceri? Yes, it is. No,
Okay.
no, I see what you mean. No, Carceri only has, I think, 6 layers, but
Each layer is...
each layer has multiple elevations to it.
Oh,
They're
okay.
3D.
Oh, okay.
Fancy.
And so
Layer
you
or
get...
size elevation, though?
Hmm?
Let's look at Abyss. You got 22 or 222 layers. That's all
least.
There are
elevation
actually
too.
an infinite number of layers in the Abyss. It's the only outer plane that has an infinite number of layers.
Which is odd, because where are the Quibbleoth then?
And
Where
one
did
of-
they get put to if they have infinite layers? Why are they so strapped for space?
You don't mess with the Abyss. That's the one plane you do not want to mess with. The
Four,
Quibbleoth.
the four horsemen messed with it. That's how we have demons. Anyways, I was saying, what if the sigil was the crown of heavens? Because look where it is. It's at the center, on the top of the center place, and it looks like a crown.
We may find out.
Yeah.
That may become a thing.
Well, Urkal did say that each of the outer planes does have its own artifact similar to the Crown of Heaven. The Crown of Heaven is for Mount Celestial.
Okay.
Okay.
But
I see.
He did say that each of the outer planes has their own similar artifact.
But we don't need to grab them.
Nope.
We're just worried about... Okay. Good.
Because
For a second, I thought we had to go to
basically
every
the
plane.
infection, or the paradox infection as he calls it, is starting in Mount Celestia. So if we cut it off there, he says that's the best way to do it.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we go and see how they want us to sign up.
Okay. So you spend the next 3 or 4 hours filling out paperwork in a large office staffed by almost as many Modrons as humorless petitioner paper pushers. You're given street passes and a long list of automata's laws, as in probably 50 pages worth of laws. And they said these are the ones that you're likely to run into. There are many more, of course, but these are only the likely ones. The characters are given street passes. Oh, I'm sorry, and they're charged 5 silver pieces each for processing fees.
Sure.
I don't have that.
I can pay yours.
I'll pay his.
That's Lotan's got lots of money, I think.
As long as everyone's paid for, they don't care who does it.
Are we ever going to visit the inner planes? Or
At some point, maybe.
Ethereal or
Ethereal. It's likely.
Are we ever going to visit the plane of the giant feather?
I don't know which plane that is.
This one right here?
Hang on. I can't see which one you're pointing to. I have it zoomed.
Bottom right.
Bottom right. You mean the abyss?
No. He's talking about the quill.
Oh.
The plane of the giant feather, the secret plane. That's where all the elder gods secretly live.
Well, no, actually,
The great.
they're actually in the manual of the planes. There is actually talk about a secret plane. And,
I found it, boys.
Yeah, because there's that spot where what's-his-face, the old idiot god, is sleeping and he's farting out galaxies left and right.
Nope. This is the plane that it's talking about. It's called the Ordeal plane. And that is a relatively unknown plane that is theoretically, or is at this point only theoretical.
So no one's been able to go to it.
Correct. At least no one that's said anything about it.
No one who has said anything or come back has
Correct.
gone to it.
Correct. Okay. But this book has the first information you've ever heard about that plane.
It is the plane of no return.
It's probably where we're going to have to go eventually.
Maybe. Seems
Maybe.
plot
Most likely.
relevant. So, we register, we pay our fees. Do we read the user's manual that they gave us?
Jasmine is, as
Of
for walking.
course.
All right, so a couple days later,
It has no
you,
pictures. I don't want to read it.
no pictures, whatsoever. It's very small, very dense text.
Yeah, actually, you know what? In that case, Lotan probably couldn't read it. If it's really heavy in jargon, legal jargon, Lotan would not
absolutely.
understand it.
That's all.
Yeah,
it
no,
is.
straight up, Lotan can't understand it then.
Question: would sigil bureaucracy help in the reading of this?
It would help, but in all honesty, the sigil bureaucracy is kind of like a clear text. It's like plain speaking compared to this.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate in legal jargon.
Until you get to Mechanus.
So, at any rate,
Joy.
So you spend the day getting acclimated to the city. As I said, it is a plain, or it is a city of right angles. Everything is uniform. The streets are straight and narrow, sometimes narrow, sometimes wide, but the buildings are uniformly laid out. There are exactly 9 per block, that sort of thing. Unless some blocks only have 1, but they are always evenly distributed. The inhabitants mostly wear gray robes, and everybody, they travel in their own, passenger or their own walking lane sort of thing. Everything's very orderly.
Quick question. Do my Lotan powers work here, first off?
Yes.
Okay. Second off, Lotan got a power last level that's basically a permanent slipstream. It's called Water Dancer, which basically means Lotan's literally riding a wave everywhere he goes. Would that cause a problem? Would that cause a problem legally in this place? Because I can stop that, but if I don't have to, Lotan's just going to swim everywhere.
Does it allow you to travel faster than other people?
Yes, it gives me.
So
it gives me a plus.
That's rule breaking number 1. Does it leave a trail?
No.
Okay.
It might clean things. It doesn't. It might leave. Well, it might leave
But
a little bit of water.
It would leave them differently than the surroundings, right?
Probably.
Cleaner. Then yeah, that would be rule break number 2.
Okay, so Lotan won't do that. Would Lotan break rules just for existing, just for being wet? Because Lotan would argue that's an intrinsic part of his being as a creature, and that
probably
would
not. But
Well,
to be safe, you might want to wear a gray robe. You think?
Looks like our mercy killer is just gonna have to kill you for existing, man. I'm sorry, man.
You know what? I would like to see you try.
That actually might be funny.
I got a picture for you. I'll put it in Discord.
Yeah, but I don't think you're allowed to, without informing the authorities, you're not allowed to do it without breaking the law.
That's probably true.
You can't inform the authorities without breaking the law?
No. I'm just saying that he can't murder you without first informing the authorities of you breaking the law.
Well, getting approval, probably.
Lord.
Without breaking the law.
Yeah.
There, I put it in Discord.
Need to share this later. It's becoming a meme.
Oh, it's already a meme, boy.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right. So you spend the day getting acclimated, wandering around town. The Jisan tells you that he doesn't know where. What's Hyron? That's his name. Hyron. Yes. He doesn't know where Hyron is. He doesn't remember, basically, but he does know he's somewhere in the city, and he suggests you ask around.
Well, couldn't we go back to all those record keepers and just have them tell us where he is? Wouldn't they have a record of it?
They better have a record of it.
Probably. It's going to be amusing when we get to Pandemonium.
You're assuming we're ever going to go to Pandemonium.
I'm almost certain we have to.
Unless there are pandas there, Lotan does not want to go to Pandemonium.
I don't plan. I'm not planning for you guys to have to visit all of the planes. I'm not against it if you guys want to. There's enough information on there for me to generate adventure in all of them. So
what you're saying is that you'd let us go to the elemental plane of water.
Absolutely. All you got to do is figure out how to get there.
Okay. Yeah. If we go ask a guard, or do they have anyone who might instruct non-natives to the area on where places are located, or even a map? They've got to have a map with everyone's name on it.
Dude, we have a book.
The book doesn't help us yet.
The registry, they do have a registry in a sense, of course, but it's not publicly available. However, you are more than welcome to make gather information, i.e. diplomacy checks, and ask around town.
Yeah, I guess I can help out with that.
Okay. Alright, so by talking to various people, you figure out your best bet might be to go to one of the local taverns and ask around. There's one fairly near where you are. It's called the Divine Machine. So you head there. It's a busy tavern that appears to be designed for halflings, although its members are of all races. And ironically, very few of the people inhabiting it are actually halflings. But it's sized for them. The proprietor, Turlock, constantly apologizes for the small size of the chairs and other furnishings, until he gets to Mara and he starts apologizing and then stops and realizes he doesn't have to, and moves on to the next person and starts apologizing.
So, question: can Lotan even fit in the building?
You'd have to you'd have to go on your hands and knees almost.
This place is not built for Lotan.
No.
Am I breaking any rules by having like my flames going or anything like that?
Well, if they're not affecting anything, it might just be the same as my water being wet.
Because normally she likes to have it look like.
Did you read the rules?
Fires. Did I read the rules?
Yep.
Jasmine has read the rules.
All right. Well, Jasmine, make me a knowledge local check, or a int check if you wish. If you don't have knowledge local.
Oh, I have knowledge local.
All right.
I have all the knowledges.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty sure that just not dressing in gray robes is not legal.
We all
because
need
you
gray
stand out.
robes. We all.
Okay.
need gray
Do they
robes.
make exceptions for people from out of town the first time they're here?
You have
For the gray robe thing?
You are expected to get a gray robe within 3 days of entering the city.
Okay,
Until
so we got to
then,
get gray
you have a
robes.
grace period. Yes.
Okay.
I'm required to wear that. That's pretty tacky.
You are required to wear a gray robe.
Yep.
That's
The fact that Lotan's required to wear anything is appalling to him, but
yeah, I'm kind of offended that I have to wear something so bland.
That would make sense for you. But for now, you don't have to. You still have a couple more days.
Just add some flair to it.
You're not allowed to.
Oh no, flare is absolutely forbidden.
So, are there any races that aren't allowed because they're too abnormal?
No.
Okay, good.
They're not races.
So
there are races
Like
that
Sigil
you suspect would be really have a hard time, such as Slotty. But no, they're not forbidden.
Okay.
If they don't break laws, they're allowed. But of course, being Slotty, they probably would.
yeah, I don't like this place. Let's get out of here.
Well, we got to deliver the book first, so yeah,
Let's
I guess
hurry that up.
Lotan would, if not go into the tavern, he'd sit outside the tavern.
Okay.
Kind of make a patio for himself.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get to you in a little bit because guards definitely stop by and don't like what you're doing. But anyway,
Sitting outside.
well, no, you're loitering, and you're making a little patio. You're affecting the landscape.
Oh no! Lotan's not actually altering the landscape. He's that was just making a.
He's just loitering.
Yeah. Okay. Then just loitering. There's a fine for that.
There is a. Oh, okay. Lotan wouldn't
No
know
fun
that.
allowed, Lotan.
Well, what do you want him to do? He can't fit in the building.
That's your fault, not theirs.
That's right.
Lotan. Okay, I'll wait.
Ignorance of the laws is no excuse, commoner.
Okay, I'll wait for you to get to me, and then I'll discuss this with you.
All right. So anyway, the rest of you are in the tavern, and there is music here, but it's very monotonous and bland, and repeats has repeating patterns that go just infinitely repeating sort of thing. In a sense, it is music, but it's not very good music. But the people in here are not quite what you would expect, actually. A lot more. There's a lot of people not dressed in gray robes, first of all. And as you enter, a lot of them look at you suspiciously, but don't actually do anything. But you can tell once you're inside that you're definitely being watched by a lot of them. So you start asking around, or well, I guess I should ask, what are you doing next once you're in the tavern?
First of all, we wearing the robes, or did we not get them yet?
We have not gotten them yet.
Correct.
Okay. I will ask around to see if I can find where this person lives.
I'm gonna go up to the barkeep and get a drink.
Yeah, okay. Same.
Alright, so you guys get a drink, that's fine. The beer is, of course, very bland. But
I asked for the most imaginative drink they have.
The bartender looks at you suspiciously for a moment, looks around, says, fine, 5 gold.
Done.
Alright.
Should I make my diplomacy gather intelligence?
Yes.
Check.
Okay, yes, do that. So he comes out with a drink. It is actually a multi-layered drink full of different colors of alcohol, and they are blending together very chaotically. And he says, drink this quickly. Don't let anyone see.
Done.
This is not kosher. All right, so you do your diplomacy, and are you? Most people aren't too willing to talk until you start greasing a few palms, but with maybe a cost of 5 gold, you can get the information you need.
Done.
Hiron is not here, and in fact seems to be in hiding, from what you can tell. He used to have a shop here, but a while back he packed up his things and sold his shop, and hasn't been seen since. A few bubbers suggest that he's left town, but those who know him well, if you rolled a decent diplomacy skill, yeah, it's decent. Those who know him well remember that he's occasionally had to hide out for a time while some trouble or other blows over. He's not a real criminal, but it's hard to get by in Automata without breaking a law now and again. And sometimes the body's just got to pay the music for it. But Hiron never leaves town. He's around here somewhere, you're assured.
Okay.
Alright.
So we have to stay in this cursed place. God damn it.
You didn't think it was going to be easy, did you?
I wish.
This is basically my version of hell.
And you're lawful.
This is quite literally the opposite. The complete opposite of my alignment.
Yep.
So does the drink kill me?
No, actually, it tastes very good. It's one of the best drinks you've had in a long time. Get you, in fact, make a fortitude saving throw.
To keep from dying.
No. It's not poisonous or anything, but yeah, you managed to avoid getting drunk off one drink, but you're pretty tipsy. That thing was strong.
Are great.
How much is it for a room here?
For the night,
it's too small for our friend outside.
It is too small.
Well, there's several kinds of rooms. You can get a cot in the common room for a silver a night. You can get a private room for, a shared room for all of you. That would be 5 silvers for the night. You can get individual rooms, which would be 1 gold each for the night. It's up to you.
Do we have a room that can fit Lotan?
Well, we do have our presidential suite. He could probably fit in there. That's 2 gold a night.
How much is this?
That's 2 gold a night. Yeah.
2 gold a night.
Wait, hang on a second, though. The drink is more than the best...
The drink is illegal.
It's illegal.
Yeah, can't have fun. No frilly drinks in Greytown.
Oh, yeah, it even had a little umbrella and everything. That was totally illegal.
Oh, my God. If he got caught with that... Wow.
So what happens here, if I may ask, to somebody who doesn't have the money to pay a fine?
Well, depends on the size of the fine. If it's a small one, you can work it off. If it gets reasonably large, you can be put into indentured servitude.
Slavery.
Yeah, somewhere between there is jail. There are degrees of punishment.
That's great.
Do you have any idea of a famous prisoner that's being kept here? Infamous prisoner.
Well, there's.
What did he do?
He's not in prison, but he is wanted. There's a fairly well-wanted criminal around here. He's the head of the Thieves Guild.
What's his name?
The Blue Fox. Can't be the Gray Fox because that would actually fit in around here.
And what crime did he do? Did he put 2 umbrellas in his
He's
drink?
a thief.
Oh,
He's the head of the Thieves Guild.
I see.
Jasmine will have left by now.
I'm guessing he paints his house red as well.
Oh no! Well,
Wait, so you guys
maybe you're not
didn't
visible.
find who you were looking for?
Oh, he's in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hiding somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep.
Where would one go?
I say
tavern owner?
we go to his old shop and just look to see if maybe he left a trace of evidence.
Is there a curfew out in this place?
Of course.
How close are we to breaking the curfew?
Not very. It's mid-afternoon at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Okay,
no.
I thought it
It's
was
actually right now. It's. Let's see. You were here for about 4 hours.
We started in the morning. We got here in
Actually, you
the
know what?
morning.
Given how, yeah, you probably are actually close to evening at this point. To be honest.
Oh, fuck it.
I was trying to ask the tavern owner a question.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Where would one go if someone needed to procure some information?
Well,
That's
there's-
hard to find.
There's Sage's shop.
You seem to have a few illegal things here.
Of course, I don't.
Where would one go?
Of course I don't.
Well, I've already seen it with my own eyes.
Did not.
Where do we go if we need to get some information that may be hard to come by?
Well, there are sages in town which are that specialize in hard to find information.
A shop or
Of
a
course.
person?
Usually, sages have shops. Yes. Depends on the type of information.
Is there one nearby you could recommend?
Well, again, depends on the type of information. Sages specialize in various things.
If we're looking for a certain person,
Well, sages won't help you with that.
who would help me with that? Maybe the man who brings you the umbrella drinks?
Well, if you're looking for a Hyron, you're not going to find him here. That's all I can tell you.
I'm gonna diplomacy him.
All right.
I do enjoy the fact that I now have the anime picture. The chibi picture.
Yeah, me too.
I know you guys have a room that I can fit into. It's just Low 10 doesn't know that yet.
Yeah,
You just have to get
That
to it.
is-
You have to crawl to it, basically.
that is
Alright.
Jasmine telling you.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right, diplomacy
17. She says, I would love to get to know you better. Perhaps over some of those umbrella drinks. If you could help me find this man, perhaps I could help you with a few things.
Well, you can tell you definitely have his interest. He looks you up and down. And
I let my fire kind of I stop suppressing it.
He raises his eyebrows a bit, grins, says, "Ah, fiery wench."
Her eyes turn to fire. Yes.
Well,
Let's get you nowhere.
I have to be honest with you. Much as I wish I could help you, I don't know where he is.
Of course, you must know someone who does know where he is, though.
Do you know anyone who's good at divination?
Oh, hey, Jasmine, didn't know you were here.
Yeah, I wandered back in.
Let's see here.
I'm doing this for the party because I want to spend as least possible time in this area as possible.
Oh yeah, we all do.
Hey, any chance I can help you out with that then?
Well, you definitely seduce the barkeep. He's really interested in you now, even though he can't help you. But can he tell you who would know? Reluctantly, he tells you no.
You disappoint me. Have a good day. Keep things safe and legal.
He says, I can certainly buy you a drink, though.
Unless that drink is called the I know where to find this man special, I don't think so.
He could make one named that.
I respect power.
I'm sorry,
Power
I
of
can't
knowledge. Yes.
So, yeah.
Jasmine, you can take your chance if you like, but I'm going to go find someone who's actually not impotent when it comes to obtaining knowledge.
Curve for you.
Sorry for that.
Soon, which is why I'm still here.
All right, so
but I'll be going.
Shade, did you actually leave?
I went outside, talked to Lotan, came back inside.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
I passed her on the way then.
By the way, Lotan, while you were outside, some guards did stop by and they fined you a gold for loitering. You can pay it if you want.
Lotan would ask if it is against the law to wait for friends when he is too big to fit in the building in the first place. It's not a matter.
That's like saying, is it illegal to steal if you're starving to death?
Yes,
matter,
of course.
She's still stealing to him.
I wouldn't say that. It's literally that it can't fit in the building, but
they don't care.
You can move on to somewhere else, as far as they're concerned.
See,
so
they don't care.
If Lotan were to just walk in circles,
if he were to just
as long as it was a large enough area that you weren't in the general same spot, that would not be considered loitering. So that would be fine.
Mm-hmm. Lotan's not happy, but he'll pay a gold. He'll say that he has learned his lesson, and then he'll try to fit inside the building. So,
all right. So you crawl inside on your hands and knees, and you knock aside a few tables as you go in, and
just this giant lizard entering the building.
Yep. The barkeep comes up to you and says, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he says, "You must be the presidential suite owner. Is that right? They described you."
What is the presidential?
Says, "Follow me. I'll lead you to it. It has very high ceilings."
Oh, good.
All right, so he leads you through the halls and to a room that you could almost stand up straight in.
You know what? Almost standing up straight is all right.
Okay. Yeah, it has cathedral vaulted ceiling. He said.
I'm just imagining Lotan. Have you ever seen the Alien movies?
Mm-hmm.
Where they're like crawling off floors, kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just not as fast.
Okay. So anybody else doing anything in the bar?
I will try to get information for a wizard that is willing to use divination for a price.
That shit's probably ultra illegal.
Can I get food brought up to the?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'd get some food and drink brought up.
That's fine. A couple silver is fine.
Sure.
Yes, you can easily find you can easily get information on a number of wizards that will do divination around here.
Okay. For people?
They don't really specify.
Okay, just give me a list.
Okay.
And how much does it cost?
Drake, roll me a perception. And how much do... Oh, the divinations? Depends on the type of divination you get.
Well,
basically,
I'm more referring to the information. I haven't hit that point yet.
Oh, the information. You've already spent enough gold bribing people around here. You don't have to spend any more. That's fine.
Okay.
That's actually not information you would need to bribe anybody for anyway. That's kind of public knowledge stuff.
Okay.
I gave you the roll right before the question.
Okay. Yes, you do.
I was afraid of that. Okay.
Did you actually read?
Yeah, I read the entire manual with everyone else.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Well, the few of us who actually read the damn thing.
Yeah, not everyone
are we talking
did.
the planar manual, or are we talking
no,
the
laws?
The law.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Lotan
Not everyone did read those, so I don't know if you did or not.
Lotan ain't touching that with the 7-foot pole of water.
Given the group that I'm with, I would want to be in touch with the laws.
Alright, so, Jasmine, you can go find a divination person if you like.
Well, how long do we have until curfew?
I was going to say, when's curfew at this point?
Maybe by 8 o'clock. It's probably about 6 o'clock now. You have a couple hours.
Where's the closest divination wizard?
A few blocks away, probably.
I'll go and do that then.
Okay.
I'll go with her.
Okay. So as you leave, a tiefling in gray robes approaches you and says flatly, "What are you going to do with the book?"
Which book?
The book in your backpack.
Well, just so you know, I have the Facebook.
Oh, you do? I'm sorry. I thought.
Yeah,
Jasmine had
it's in his bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Jasmine had it. All right.
Nope.
So wait, how does this guy know that he has the book?
That's
the fun part.
So yeah, he says, or she says, the one in your friend's backpack.
There are two. Which one are you referring to?
There's more than
more
two.
books
There's
than that.
there's
We've got
also
romance
there's also the
books,
really
too.
cheesy romance novels.
There's 5. Which one are you? Which of these are you referring to?
The one made by Hyron.
Which one was that?
Well, Jasmine, he's probably talking about the book
Facebook.
Facebook.
Ah, that one. Jasmine shrug.
Maybe we shouldn't have
I'll
mentioned-
find out one way or I'll figure out once I meet up with him. If I meet up with him.
Now it's our turn to ask you a question.
All right,
Why
so-
are you stalking us?
As you say that, she just looks at you for a moment, shakes her head, and walks away.
Can I sense motive on her?
Absolutely.
and detect evil on her.
Why do I even bother
Alright.
with sense motive when you have that?
Because you
Good
are.
question.
I built this character to be a skill monkey. I am incompetent at fighting in comparison to you.
All right,
Done
so
a pretty good job so far, though.
sense motive, she is disappointed. Let's see what James. Usually within a day, depending on the severity. Could be more, could be less. but generally around a day.
Do I detect evil?
She is not evil.
Can I do something before she walks away?
You can try, sure. Depends on what you do.
Diplomacy, gather information.
Okay.
What would you want us to do with the book?
Roll it. Okay.
And I'm spending an inspiration to roll a d6. So 28.
Wow.
That is also how many grams are in an ounce.
She pauses for a moment. Says, I would want you to return it to the rightful owner.
Who's that?
That guy dead?
Well, Hiron, of course.
That's the plan, yes.
And that's what you plan to do with it once you find him?
That's what we were hired to do, yes.
Yeah.
I see.
We were hired to bring it to Hiron, right? Correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We were hired to repay a debt by giving him back the book.
Yeah.
Ask her if she knows where. Yeah, do you know where Hiron is?
Oh, goodness.
Okay.
28.
It just so happens that I do.
And what'll it cost us?
How much is it going to cost?
For you, nothing. I just want the book to go back to its rightful owner. You can find him in the... I gotta find the place on the map here, just a sec. You can find him in the Council of Orders main building. There's a closet on the first floor. As you enter, it's the second passageway, third door on the right. If you go in that closet, you should be able to find him if you search around. Oh, when you find his door, you need to knock like this. And she does a complicated knock on the wall next to her.
Okay. Jasmine will memorize the knock.
Okay.
Or at least try to.
Just a lie.
Okay. Water closet. All right.
Do we really feel that we can trust this person?
Well,
Jasmine thinks so.
Obviously, my sense motive is shot out the door.
well, as far as I know,
Well-
you're not actually there with them.
Is he? The question is Drake there?
Somebody's being really loud on their mic right now.
I think everybody's at the end except for Syndra and Jasmine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah.
Lotan would be up in the room. I don't know, reading.
Yeah. As
the
far as
book,
I know,
maybe
it was just two of you that were leaving. And
If you're
that's-
so adamant about us returning the book and we're on the same page here, well then why don't you escort us to this closet so we can make sure it gets done?
I just told you how to get there. Find it
Wouldn't you
yourself.
want to make sure that the
Will-
book is returned?
You will or you won't. I told you how to do it. It's up to you whether you do it.
In other words, she doesn't want to. If we
So
get
she
caught-
cares enough to track us down, but she doesn't want
Not
to
enough.
escort us
Well,
there.
If
Well,
one of you
there's
guys, if one of you guys wants to make an intelligence check, you might. I
There's
might
no
be- give you a little more information.
There's no
Oh,
crime
I
in
rolled
talking to
poorly.
people. There's no crime in talking to people, but there might be a crime breaking into a closet in a restricted area.
Oh, roll
I'm
intelligence.
surprised there was a crime talking to people.
It probably is in some cases around here.
Talk to the wrong.
So, Syndra, you actually do remember her being in the bar when you guys first entered. She was kind of listening to what you guys when you guys started asking around. So she didn't actually track you down.
Oh, okay. She just followed us.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled an 8.
This is. How do you feel about those Lotan rolls, Jasmine?
It's a thing.
Yeah.
I generally try my best. Yep, there we go.
I need to see if I can do it now.
Okay.
Everybody might as well try. Let's see if everybody can beat the 23 intelligence person.
Damn.
Nope.
But that's to be expected.
It's
so
literally impossible for me to do it.
No. He got unless you have like a -6 on your intelligence modifier, you can beat her 14 on a roll. Nope. You beat Lotan though.
Anyway, now that fun thing is one last question.
Yeah, Jasmine, I think she was in the bar actually, so I don't think she's some kind of weird assassin stalker, so.
Blanks. Gives you a strange look. It turns back to the tiefling.
Okay, James.
Will we be able to be there tomorrow?
I'm sorry, what are you asking?
Will he still be here tomorrow?
It's a girl.
Oh, okay, Pyron. As far as I know.
He's dead, isn't he?
We don't know.
No, he's not dead. He's just hiding for now.
He's in a closet.
My character is heading back to the inn to get her sleep.
Okay.
Well, hold on now, Jasmine. Do we want to reaffirm her story and keep going to that diviner wizard?
You can.
Or do you want to just trust this tiefling?
Jasmine trusts the tiefling.
The tiefling trusts the tiefling.
I trust that my wallet is empty, so I guess I'm going to follow you because I can't pay for the shit. So, yeah, let's go.
Question: can the entire group stay in the presidential, or is it just Lotan?
There's extra fees for it, but yeah, you can. There's room.
How much?
Probably an extra 5 silvers.
I have paid for the room.
All right.
Okay. So I guess you guys would come up and you'd see Lotan reading those really cheesy, horrible romance novels with the book, the Facebook.
I don't even.
Or are you reading them out loud to it?
No, I'm reading. No, the book is reading it out loud to me.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Can we're all going to stay in the presidential room? Is everyone comfortable with that?
No, I'm actually going to have my own room because I can actually fit into the room just fine.
You're going to stay by yourself?
Very much.
That's fun.
Unless you want to join me in that tiny room.
You guys, the rooms are they're small for you guys. It's just Lotan has the problems. Like, you guys can duck your head.
Literally can't.
Yeah, you guys can duck your heads and walk around in here. Lotan literally has to crawl on his hands and knees to move in here. That's the problem. It'd be like if Sauron.
I got a great idea.
Start of the Lord of the Rings movies, the giant guy with the mace walked into the halfling huts, compared to Gandalf walking into the halfling huts or hobbit huts. Pardon me.
It would also be a much shorter movie if we did that.
I got a great idea. Why don't all the guys stay in the presidential suite and all the girls can stay at Mara's? So that way no one's alone.
You do realize that there's only 2 guys in the party, right? No, wait, they're
they're the largest ones in the area. Like,
James, are you the
No, wait, James is Drake a guy?
I'm pretty sure Drake is a guy.
Yes.
It is now
3
equal.
girls, 3 guys.
It's now equal.
We started with pretty much a harem around Torianus. Because Lotan's into scales.
And I keep saying, Jasmine has scales.
I'm trying to ship them. Oh my god.
You're just jealous.
Oh well. We all get rest eventually.
Well, I actually wanted to ask the bartender guy, since I currently have $0. I'm sorry, 0 copper to my name. Could Syndra tonight? Could she like make some money at the bar by like singing or something? Just so she has like
Do you have any
change.
skill in it?
Yeah, I've got some points in perform.
Absolutely. As long as
Alright.
he says, don't make the music too body or chaotic, you should be fine.
It's just gonna be a song.
Oh, like I said, don't make it too body or chaotic, and yeah, you should be fine. You'll probably make some coin.
So let's see your cover of Wrecking Ball.
And by the way, I wouldn't spread around that you're actually broke, because that's illegal.
Oh, okay? Here's a question: is breathing the air illegal?
No, but
Yes.
you must have some assets to your name, otherwise you will be kicked out of the city. It is illegal to be totally broke.
Okay, so yeah, but she has assets. She has magical items on her.
Well, liquid assets, I should say.
Well, Lotan's got enough liquid
fell
assets for
into a
everyone, so
Plane that was awful. And it burns right in my wallet. I want to get
Oh no, you don't
out,
have to
out,
spend the money. You just have to
out.
have it.
Yeah.
It's illegal not to have it.
don't worry. Lotan's got enough liquid assets for you too. But hey, water has a price.
That's true. It does in many places. Okay, so you guys, everybody, while you sleep tonight, please make me a perception roll.
Oh.
That's my perform, by the way.
No.
That's a
Lotan.
stealth.
Lotan didn't want to roll stealth.
Okay. So yeah, you managed to make about 5 gold.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to quit being an adventurer. 5 gold? Yeah.
This is starting to sound a lot like what the Republicans hope the country turns into.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Let's leave it at that.
Get your politics out
Okay.
of my political Planescape game.
Yeah, that is
We
one
have
thing.
enough.
That is one thing.
We
I
have
will say.
enough. We have enough politics in game. Let's not bring it in real life.
And that is actually a pretty firm rule in all of my campaigns. Do not bring real life politics into the game. Don't discuss them. It's not relevant. And they cause too many hard feelings.
So girls are all staying together? We agree on that?
Sure.
Right?
Okay.
And then all the guys are staying in the presidential suite?
It's going to be great. We're going to read these raunchy romance novels. We're going to talk with the book and the cat.
Fights.
Is the cat with us, by the way?
The cat will stay with the book, yes.
Oh, sweet, yeah. We got the cat, we got the book, we got the other books. It's going to be great.
We're going to be doing our nails and talking about boys, so...
You have to be careful with my nails.
Jasmine,
all the ways you can.
I have killed somebody with those things.
I don't have nails, but we can pretend.
Okay.
Jasmine and Torianis, both of you during the night are woken up by something. Something moving around in the hall outside of your room. You're not sure what it is because as soon as you open the door, assuming you do, to check, but there's nothing there when you do. But you definitely heard something.
I will check my equipment.
Everything's there.
Yeah,
I will check my fellows' equipment.
Everything seems to be there.
And it disappears as soon as we open the door.
Well,
right?
there's nothing out there.
Like the
When you
sound
open it.
disappears, correct?
It actually disappeared as soon as you woke up. It was just like something woke you up, like a small sound, a creak on a board or something, like somebody was walking.
I
And
do
you
not
didn't
need
hear
to
it after
sleep
that.
anymore, by the way. So
Oh,
nothing woke me up.
Ring of Sustenance?
No, it's my mythic. One of my mythic talents.
Oh, nice. Okay. So you don't have to sleep
I was
at
going
all.
to say, I have a Ring of Substance, so...
What mythic talent do you have that makes it so you don't have to sleep?
It's a Hierophant one. Where is it?
Well, yeah, let's check our possessions and make sure nothing's
Sustained
gone.
by faith. Yeah. I don't need food, water, or sleep. I have
Wow.
to meditate for an hour before memorizing spells, though. So.
As far as you can tell, nothing is missing.
You
And
still
nothing
have the
extra
book.
has been added either.
Okay.
And since you guys are in different rooms, I mean, this was 2 different times that you guys heard this.
I'm
I thought
sticking...
they opened up the door at the same time.
Apparently not.
No, different times.
Jasmine would stick her head out, look around with her dark vision. Sees nothing.
Sees nothing.
And I cannot detect magic, so oh well. Back to sleep.
Torianis, same thing. You look around, you don't see anything.
Okay, I will keep alert.
I want to keep watch for maybe like an hour before I go back to bed. So I'm gonna go invisible,
Okay.
and I'm gonna wait outside our door. And I'm gonna tell Jasmine and Mara. I said, "You guys go ahead. I'm just gonna make sure nothing sneaks up on us."
Damn, you
So
guys are
she'll
weird.
go out there.
I
Look
know.
out
I was just
there.
gonna say, Lotan's having.
You want
Lotan's
us to
having
come
great
with you?
sleep. He's like got everything in his bag, and he's like curled up on the bag, like kind of like a dragon sleeping on a loot pile. But it's on his bag.
I just saw 3 books at a bookstore. One of them was made of pure energy. Yeah, I'm a little paranoid, all right?
Do you
Jazz-
want someone to come with you?
Jasmine's falling back asleep.
If you can go invisible, Mara.
We do have that ring of invisibility. Oh wait,
Guess
you have
what?
it. I can pretend I'm invisible.
You can't
Like-
go invisible for long enough, I don't think.
The 13 stealth.
That I don't think that counts.
Well, let
Mara,
me,
you can
let me
stay
cut-
awake.
Let me cut this short a bit. You stand guard, you do whatever, but you don't hear anything the rest of the night, and nothing bothers you.
Okay.
So, dawn comes, and there is of course at exactly 5:30 a.m. there is a very, very, very loud whistle outside, and the entire town is woken up by this. As of course that is when the entire town should be woken up by law.
I just wanted to destroy this place, but just
Yeah,
leave
I'm
it
not
at-
there.
Imagine those poor suckers in the chaotic planes waking up any old damn time they please.
That's right. That's horrible.
That'd probably be terrible for them too.
If we come to the end of this game and one of the things is, but you must pick one of the areas to be destroyed forever. I know which one I'm picking.
Yeah, I think we're all gonna pick this place.
Take the one that blows the damn whistle in the morning. That one.
Like,
the
before you
bartender who was
finish it,
zero
we're all gonna
health.
say automata.
Well, you guys haven't been to some of the chaotic planes either, so don't
Nope.
don't judge before, or don't make judgments before you've seen them all. But anyway, so you wake up in the morning, whether you want to or not, and of course the maids come around at exactly 5:45 and ask if you'd like to have breakfast or if you'd like your room straightened, that sort of thing.
5:45?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
You're given
hell
15 minutes to
no.
wake up and, drink your coffee or do whatever, get dressed. You better be dressed, of course, because it's against the law to be naked in the middle of the day.
In the middle of the day.
I'm giving myself, for roleplay reasons, the fatigue condition.
Okay.
Waking up at 5-something a.m.
Makes
to
sense.
a whistle.
Actually. Yep.
I am not used to that.
Nope, none of you are.
So I'm going to apply that for however long.
In fact, all of you. And unless you have some reason that you need less sleep or something like that, you probably are fatigued.
I did not mean to, guys. I just...
Especially if you are Jasmine or Undead, or sorry, God, I forgot your character's name now for some reason.
Syndra?
Syndra, God. Yeah, and especially if you're Jasmine or Syndra and actually stayed up for a while.
Unless you're undead, then you don't matter, right?
Right.
I didn't stay up.
If you actually did sleep through the night, you don't have the fatigue condition. Even though you're woken up at 5:30.
That's fine. So it'll just be for me. For roleplay reasons, I know my character. I know her, who she is. She would definitely be tired.
No, it makes sense.
5 a.m. to whistles and maids saying, "Oh, let me clean." Oh.
Makes sense. Oh my God! Seriously, guys. All right. It's like a boob measuring contest, isn't it?
No, we're measuring objective beauty of the species.
Exactly. You're having a dick boob measuring contest.
Pretty much is.
That might not be a fair contest.
We're not even the same gender. It's just pointless at this point.
No, he thinks that charisma is beauty. No, it's the physical.
Oh my God. It's my outward appearance. It's how I
maybe Mara is wanting that lizard man after all. I don't know, trying to impress him and stuff with the. I don't know.
Let's just grab our gray robes so we don't break that law.
Well, you have to go buy them first.
I don't know. I think Mara has the grayest robe out of them all. I don't know.
Oh, fuck you. God.
So, quick question. Is there like a specific currency we have to use when we're buying stuff here, or that break a law?
Just typical gold is fine. Your
typical
currency, yeah. Gold is gold.
Okay. You say typical currency. That's not Lotan's typical currency.
Well, gold, silver, copper. It's by weight, of course, as it is anywhere on the plains.
How much does a gray robe cost?
5 coppers. I mean, they're not expensive.
Oh, okay.
We should have went to the closet at night. Would have been like a spooky adventure.
Syndra, I am paying for your gray robe.
To be out past curfew.
I don't really look good in gray though.
Doesn't matter.
So
you guys gonna go try and visit the closet?
You mean gray like the smoke? Yeah, sure. I'll wear that.
Yes.
It's not gray. It's silver.
So, is there a law about getting these gray robes wet?
You're just constantly getting Jason to flip through that bloody book.
Wouldn't that cause
wet? No. If you
to change because it's wet now, wet stuff looks a little bit darker.
Exactly. If the robe becomes discolored or dirty because of it, then yeah, that actually does start breaking laws. But just being wet, no.
Okay, because it's like Lotan's damp. He's not like leaking water unless he gathers power, and then he leaks water everywhere. But
yeah, well, you're probably fine for a few hours.
Okay.
Okay, is the closet in this inn?
No.
No, the closet is in the basically the hall of records, the town hall, that sort of. I don't know.
Does it say in your rule book if we're allowed in that closet?
Only one way to find out. It doesn't say.
Instead of asking if everything's against the law, just assume everything is against the law so we can keep going forward.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, the sooner we get out of here, the better.
Onward to trying.
The title of the building is the Council of Order main building.
Okay.
Jasmine, I'll wear this robe, but we're not calling it gray. We're going to call it smoky sunset colored.
Just out of the corner here, you can yell, "It's gray!"
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
No, it's in the eyes of Shellen.
Actually, I changed that. It's actually in the scorch of the ray.
God.
Onward to the closet.
Low 10 bitches.
Is this where Mary's gonna come out of the closet with her feelings for Lotan?
Do you say Mir?
Mara.
Mara.
Okay.
Huh?
So you head through town, and of course the City of Order main building is pretty much almost right near the center of town. It's right next to the gate to Mechanus, which is in fact right out front of it. The gate to Mechanus is two huge gears, one flat on the ground and the other one standing upright at one end. It is known to be the gate to Mechanus, so in fact it's clearly labeled as such.
I am avoiding that like the plague.
Alright, but you head into the building, and while it's not illegal to be here, in order to get clearance to actually go exploring a bit, you'll have to get past a few clerks and officials and fill out a few forms and things like that. Half hour maybe. A total of maybe 2 gold.
Jesus. There goes half of my day's earnings.
For the group or per person?
No, for the group. No, for the group.
Oh, okay.
I will pay it.
You also need to have a good excuse, so either a bluff or diplomacy roll, please, from somebody.
Or charisma roll, you could just seduce them.
That would be diplomacy.
Mara!
Or bluff.
Wait, diplomacy works?
Yes.
Or bluff?
Diplomacy, yep. Either one.
Either.
Okay. So you managed to come up with something reasonably logical that they believe. Shit. God damn it. Sorry, Jeff. I forgot again. I didn't read your message in time. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, that's right. You managed to come up with some kind of logical excuse why you need to explore the building, and you pay your processing fees and fill out your forms, and you're given pretty much free reign to the first floor. So you followed the directions that the tiefling woman gave you, and you come to a door. It is closed, but it looks like a normal door.
Knock, 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 knock.
I am
Special
going to
knock.
pull out my my compass, and I'm going to see if there's a planar dimension right there.
Well, Cindra's just going to go through instinct to give the knock on the door.
Okay, nothing answers when you knock on the door.
The
But
special knock?
The special knock, that's correct.
Okay.
Hang on, one sec though. I gotta read this planar compass, what it would do here. Okay, so you pull out, or you use your planar compass, and the Ioun Stone grows an arrow that is relatively short, actually, pointing straight ahead through the door.
Oh, God.
Please don't take us to Mechanus. Please don't take us to Mechanus.
So, based on the length of the arrow, you're pretty sure it's not the door itself. It's something past the door.
Did she say to walk in?
She said give the special knock on the door.
No, she said he's in the closet.
Whatever happened to special knock on the door? What was that about?
She just wanted to make us look like an idiot.
No, Shay did do Jasmine did do the knock. Nothing answered.
Syndra did the knock.
Sorry, Syndra did. My bad.
I will open the closet door.
Alright.
Is there a portal?
There is no portal visible, however.
Is somebody vaping or something?
Yes. What is somebody's doing
Sounds
something
like
right next to their mic?
Someone's either vaping or toking.
I think that's a computer.
Okay, anyway. So you look inside the room. It's actually a very large room. like 100 by 100 or more. And inside, it's filled with crates and boxes of all kinds, shelves and office supplies, all sorts of stuff. And your compass is pointing at a point in the room, right about here.
This music.
The fact that it's from Xenoblade. It's just
Is it from Xenoblade?
Mechanus. Or
That might just
Maybe
be the
it's
name of the
something else.
plane.
for some reason I was thinking of the Mechanus.
Yeah.
Might as well be.
Let me just
Now
put
that I
my
think about
burn
it.
in my burn slot.
So you can investigate where the arrow's pointing to?
Sure. Who's
Okay.
going to do it though?
That's a good
Well,
question.
Gamma's the one who knows, so I would say Gamma. Or Drake, in this case.
All right, so you go up to the. It just looks like a wardrobe type of thing. Nothing special about it, as far as you can tell.
Cinder walks through the wardrobe.
Well, it's closed. You have to open
You
it.
walk into it.
I open the door
I will-
and walk through the wardrobe.
It's locked.
I will do the
Oh, for
knock.
God's sake.
You do
On
the
the
knock.
wardrobe.
Ah, all right. Okay. So you step inside the large storage closet, which is filled with reams of unused paper, stacks of fresh ledgers, and crates of inkwells and pens. You give the knock and whistle signal Hiron's friend gave you at the wardrobe door, and wait a moment. And somebody's breathing really loud into the mic or something. It's very distracting. Anyway, you wait a moment, and a previously hidden doorway appears. The simple wooden door opens, revealing a cautious, uncomely face that peers out at you. Yes, who? Then he gasps. By the spire! Who are you? Before you can answer, the man begins to pull back into the doorway, closing the door as he does so.
I'll put my foot in the door.
Okay.
Put my glaive in the door.
I look at the door.
Okay.
I rummage through the handy haversack for the book.
Are we in an open spot yet?
What
Are
do
you
mean-
Hiron?
What do you mean an open spot?
Like, or can people from Mechanus or Automatia just see us do this?
Well, assuming you close the door behind you, no.
Okay, good.
I'm rummaging through your pack to get the book, by the way.
Lotan is slightly shocked, but he's not. Actually, no. You know what? Lotan isn't. It's you we're talking about. You probably store things in there, and he just doesn't even realize it half the time.
So a couple of you try to stop him from closing the door. That actually does not work. The door goes right through your weapons, through your arms, and starts to shut.
I'm sorry, what?
Yep.
Then I put my hand through the door because I care about the territory.
However,
Are you
However,
Hiron?
as soon as
Okay.
you ask him his name and start rummaging through your pack for the book, he stops and looks out and says, "Yes, who are you?"
We have something that belongs to you. I
I
believe.
am. Oh, sorry. Go on.
The end.
I am Lotan. I have a book. The book is a very good book. I think it's yours.
You have a book. What book is that?
I will take out the book and then open it.
All right. So his eyes raise halfway. His eyebrows raise halfway up his forehead, and he says, "Wow, I never expected to see that again." And the book, at the same time, yells out, "Master, Master! I've missed you. I'm home!" And starts flying through the air toward the man.
Sure.
Justin's stumbling because it ripped itself out of my hands.
Pretty much, yeah.
Lotan will catch you with his tail.
All right. So he says, well, thank you for returning this. I never thought to see him again, or see this again. It's always been one of my favorites. I've long since given up on seeing it. Assume the owner just ripped me off, stopped payments on it.
Oh, he died.
Yeah.
Really? And the cat says, yes, really. He looks down at the cat. You're not Jason. And the cat says, well, yes, I am. Hiron thinks about it for a moment, says, I see. Well, I guess that's a reasonably good excuse for not finishing the payments on the book and not returning it. I guess I can't complain too much about that. I do wish you had made arrangements for returning it, though. In that case. The cat shrugs. Says, well, better late than never. Well, alright, so I thank you very much for the book. Would you like to step in for a spot of tea? I just put on a fresh pot.
Sure. Would love some tea.
Alright.
Can Lotan roll sense motive?
Sure.
Jasmine probably should as well. Would Jasmine? No.
Lotan thinks, tea, yeah, sure, whatever tea is sounds delicious.
Sounds delicious.
Want water?
Huh?
Alright. So...
I have wisdom of 10. Yeah, no.
As you're talking with Hiron, and he invites you inside for tea, you hear the door to the storeroom burst open behind you. Several figures run into the room, including several fighters in plate mail, and some rough-looking men wielding spiked chains. Behind them lumbers a hill giant. Finally, a human dressed in robes, who seems to be in charge, enters and says, "Capture the old man! Kill the rest of these sods!" Wondering how they managed to get a chaotic hill giant into automata, combat begins.
Oh.
Initiative time!
Jasmine is also chaotic.
And with that, it's a good stopping point because it's 10 o'clock.
What? We got combat
just we're
tonight?
gonna start combat.
Yep. Well, I mean, I'm certainly willing to go and do the combat.
Yes.
Are we
But-
able?
Yeah.
Is
I don't
everybody
know.
able?
Yeah, I don't know if
Here's-
everybody can stay.
Here's the thing. I've got work tomorrow, so I think it's 11 o'clock
This
here. I gotta
combat
get
will
up at
probably
6.
take about an hour, I would say.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
For me.
No, I'm sorry, guys. It's
Okay, that's fine.
little too late.
No,
It was a good
That's
session
fine.
overall. I liked everything we did.
Okay.
The amount of fucking around we did was fun.
Yeah.
And this
It's
is the perfect stopping point because, hey, look, cliffhanger.
Yep,
You
pretty
really
much.
didn't think it was that easy, did you?
No. One thing I will say is that I'm really hyped for the combat because the music is great and the thing is great, but it's just I can't stay because I gotta work.
No,
I
I
gotta go to
understand.
bed in like
No,
10 minutes.
That's fine. I fully expected it. So, I was kind of watching the time and figuring that you guys would have to do the combat next time. So I was expecting
Yeah,
it.
we're generally within 4 hours every session.
Can we see what the enemies look like first?
Sure.
Alright.
All right. Let me pull them onto the right layer here.
Oh god.
No.
He's got reach. He hopefully doesn't have reach.
We're fine.
That guy's got a whip.
Fine.
That guy's got a sword, a bastard sword, and a shield. That guy's also got a whip. That guy's also got a bastard sword and a shield.
So there's 2 fighters,
Terrific.
two
Fine.
spike chain guys, a hill giant, and a wizard. Or
Is the wizard
sorcerer.
a female tiefling?
No, male human.
Oh.
Do any of these people look like they might be officials here in Automata?
No, not even.
Obviously not. With the giant.
Hey, we have a Jasmine.
Well, you've seen other tieflings. Tieflings are at least lawful. Hill giants are chaotic evil by default. So it's pretty rare you're going to see one of those in Automata. So it's kind of curious how they got one here. But yet they managed, somehow.
Plane shift.
Alright, so... like I said, this is a good stopping point. If anybody has anything that they particularly enjoyed or didn't about tonight, now would be the time to say it. And...
what do we get for EXP?
I was going to say, as always, Lee, I have always enjoyed your storylines in your campaigns.
Oh, thank you.
This is awesome.
I'm glad. And believe it or not, this adventure will definitely tie into one of the missions. But you don't know it yet, so... At any rate, I think that it's probably... Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to talk about tonight, so... hope everyone
Do these
enjoyed
guys
it. And
do these guys have any like religious symbols on them or faction symbols on them?
make me a knowledge local.
I'll throw my hat in as well. Because why not?
Because they are actually wearing a symbol of some sort in common between them.
Knowledge local.
But it's not religious and it's not a faction. It seems like some kind of local group of some sort.
Is it the local thieves guild?
That you don't have enough knowledge of the area to know, honestly. But you know that it's not religious and it's not a faction symbol.
Alright, well, I don't have knowledge local, so what does Jasmine know?
That it's... But you don't have enough information about the area to get a really good knowledge local roll. It was more to find or to realize that it is a local group rather than religious or faction in nature.
Okay.
And they are not part of the local law, so to say.
Correct. Yeah, they're definitely not guards or anything like that.
Oh, does Hyron know who these guys are?
Hyron looks very surprised to see them.
So probably.
Yeah. Okay.
And yes, XP? EXP?
I will calculate that and let you know in the announcements room.
Okay.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
See you next
And
week.
As far as I know, we'll be gaming next week, unless I say otherwise. I will say that I'm having a bit of a hard time at work right now because I've got a deadline coming up and things are really crazy busy. So my prep time is being affected, and I apologize for that. But I should be able to have prep enough for next week, so we should be fine.
Okay.
All right.
Got it.
All right. So we'll see everyone next week.
See ya.
All right.
See ya.
Sounds good.